Okay. I'm just really surprised at how well the open goal version has been running so far. There have been a couple of bugs, but
Well, just left his voice call, so I'm back. I'm sorry.
that's fine.
How have you been, by the way?
Well, I cooked.
Nice. I'm cooking too. With a song collab. Glitter pop.
No, as in literal kitchen stuff.
Oh, nice. What you cooked today?
So, so meal prep this week is broccoli beef with fried rice.
Alright.
I love that stuff.
Yep, as long as it's not a Pikachu pot pie, we should be good.
I will
That was a
smack
dumb
you
joke.
for that.
I only made
But
the reference because of annoying.
I don't know if you have heard of a mobile game called Pokemon Cafe. It's really relaxing, and the food that you can prepare in that game just looks so aesthetically pleasing.
Like a Pikachu pot pie?
No. Instead, there's some curry rice where the rice is formed in the shape of Pikachu.
I was gonna make a joke on say who eats kois, but then I was like, oh wait, everyone eats kois.
Curry is good. What are you on about?
Yeah.
Samos told me to.
I don't eat koi
you
mainly
told
because
me
of the
to.
wise.
Or, well, I mean, your older version. Whatever. We heard you needed the life seed.
Yes, its power will.
I swear the acting, the voice actor is really
Samos
good.
is a druid.
I see him. Jack,
That's like a good
protect me
post
from
up
these
for a
guards. I
CW
must ask the
show.
plant's vital questions about our future.
Brilliancy.
It's weird.
Hello.
It's founded.
What-
Pokemon Go. Does that count as a Pokemon mobile game?
It's the definitive Pokemon mobile.
Nice.
Oh man, are we still playing Jack and Dax?
Yep, it's Jak and Daxter January.
Nice.
Y'all kinda signed up for that when I made that announcement.
Nice. I don't remember it being in contracts. I'm kidding, but I can stay for a little bit. But I just figured, I'd pop in before I hit the old sack.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about my ex-wife.
No.
But
Oh!
that's a dry dad joke. Anyway. Whew. It has been a boring day, as I like it. I was listening to our stream last night. We got unhinged.
Yep.
Like more unhinged than usual, I think.
I think we just get even more unhinged after dark.
That's the period for it.
Yep. Where the hell did you come from?
From the underworld.
That was
I should have drank
painless.
I should have drank for this occasion. Maybe not. It's not even Friday yet.
Well, it's my Sunday.
Energy released will be beyond comprehension. It will destroy the world.
Oh, is this your final day off before you gotta go to work?
Plants are
Yep.
crying out for protection. You must stop the Baron.
Belt.
Stop him, however you can.
Just gonna pick up all this ammo. My cat is going to beg for attention, like the little attention whore that she is.
As cats are.
Yep.
That's to be expected. Attention whore.
Yeah.
I was.
Tenderheart had a couple of incidental inclusions in some of my videos. Like, she'd at least wait until I got done talking to jingle her bell. Yeah. 14 years hard time. Good kitty. Best friend.
She's 14. Wow, she's an old lady.
Yeah. She passed on in May, and that was the main reason why I hopped back onto Homestuck.
You needed a distraction, more or less?
Yeah, so the last day that I had with her, we just sat down, read Homestuck. She was all nice and cozy. I still think I might design my own custom pin. That way I can, have some kind of memorial.
Yeah. Do it. Fuck it.
My Night Fury! All black except for a white heart on her chest, and that's why I called her Tenderheart.
Nice.
Oh, Tindo?
Tenderheart. I was gonna say, bro, don't you even dare.
Tenderheart.
I tried getting a Nintendo account. Unfortunately, you need to sign up for a previous subscription in order to see who likes you.
Entering Haven City.
Yeah. Take your time.
I'm also to find out the dating site for people that have the same disabilities I have, which is just autism, ADHD.
There should be a big community for like a big autism community for that kind of stuff.
This area is off limits.
So if I'm not talking long, I'm just
Brother Jack and his little origin pal.
It's alright. The party's just getting started.
Look, Brooder, we've got our own problems to
I don't know if I've ever mentioned this. I think I've been sober in every single call, but that New Year's Eve call we had, where I chatted for a little bit, where the C was here, I was actually stoned.
Hello,
And I was trying to be quiet because my parents went to bed.
Fair enough.
We all went to bed just before the ball dropped Eastern Standard Time.
ship is sinking fast, brother.
Please say 6. Look up
Weird.
quick.
As you can tell, my family are extremely boring. I say that in a positive way.
I live with incredibly boring people as well. But then again, when it comes to... Just in general, when it comes to New Year's, it's just not very special anymore. Like, when you're a kid and getting to stay up until midnight, oh, that's a hell of a lot more fun.
Yeah.
well, when you're
Nowadays,
like me, you're just excited because you have a new meal on New Year's.
Yeah. But, like, when you're a grown-ass adult staying up past, like, 1 a.m. to get something done, then it's like, okay, well, what's the fun of New Year's anymore? It's all just more of the same.
Where's the lurker? Dude? Get over here.
What the fuck?
Suspect on foot. Get more cruisers in here. Suspect moving into sector
Family Guy death pose.
Oh my god. I was just watching a little Family Guy earlier.
Oh, what a coinkydink.
Yee.
But no, the other thing too is I work the night shift, so staying up until midnight is pretty much required.
Mm.
The night shift. Hey, Mr. Krabs, I'm chopping lettuce at night.
That's Squidward.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hey, hey Squidward, I'm swabbing the bathroom at night.
Oh, I burned my hand. At night. Night, 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 night.
Taking out the trash at night.
That part's relatable because that's not
I've done
fun.
that. I used to the trash when I worked at a restaurant. Well, when I worked at a different restaurant, I should say.
Piece of cake.
Easy.
So, you're not afraid?
Nah.
Well, I am, especially with your mom around. Not kidding. It always comes back to your mom jokes in the end.
Damn it. Stupid gravity.
Dumb gravity.
Screw gravity. Mm-hmm.
It's like that old Looney Tunes joke.
Yeah, I know it just defies the law of gravity, but you see, I never studied the law.
I've got suspicious activity in the
Classic. When I was a kid, someone told me that I wouldn't amount to anything. And now that person who said that is working at Chuck E. Cheese. That's actually not true. No one's ever told me that, as far as I know. Although someone did tell me that when I was younger, I'd probably say, "You're a jerk" or something.
Stop the vehicle!
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever known anyone who is told you'll never amount to anything. Which is probably for the better.
I was gonna say, no way that thing reloaded that fast.
Well,
Wrong target.
No!
you think they'll ever make a Family Guy movie at this point?
Nope.
Yeah.
If anything, I think they're just admitting, okay, once we make a Family Guy movie, we're pretty much just admitting that our cash cow has gone dry.
Yeah, and that, okay, maybe we should end this show. It's like, no, money. It's like Fox loses one show and they're dead.
High-speed chase in Sector 4!
It's weird.
You guys mentioned that Family Guy movie?
What?
I did hear that's in the works.
I mean, I'll believe it when I see it, but they've announced that for years.
I recommend going to 20th Century Animation's Wikipedia page.
Alright. Yeah, you can't call it Fox anymore. Thanks.
20th Century Studios.
Yeah,
I recognize that the council has made a decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it.
Are you talking about 20th Century Studios?
Yeah.
Sector 9.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It's always gonna be Fox to me.
And X is always gonna be Twitter.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm on foot.
Yeah, well, yeah. Fuck you, new founder. Well, not founder, but I don't fucking care.
CEO, owner, I don't know.
Master Poobah.
Sultan,
Yes,
I guess.
yes, ma'am. I mean, sir. I mean, boss. I mean, poobah.
What even is a Poobah?
I never heard that name in my life.
Yeah. It was an episode. It was mentioned in an episode of SpongeBob.
Which episode?
What?
Which episode?
Karate Choppers. That's what it was. It's like Squidward's yelling at SpongeBob, and he says like,
Yes, ma'am. I mean, sir. I mean, boss. I mean, poobah.
Oh, right.
Sorry about that, everyone.
Very good. Did you look up if the Family Guy movie's in development?
Oh, I forgot to send you guys the link. I'm so sorry.
Alright.
There's Wikipedia, though.
I wouldn't be surprised if it...
I'm working on the Mice and Mystics film. That's not being featured in any of Juniper's pictures I can see.
Fucking trees.
Oh, cool.
Trees.
We're working on a Futurama film?
Really? They already made film.
I
Well,
didn't know that.
really extended episodes, but they already made
Oh, yeah.
Futurama film.
Hey, Jack's probably looked amazing back a month.
What?
I was gonna say, have you not been paying attention?
I was too busy with I'm sorry. You changed myself.
It's all good. I think we're all vibing if we're not watching the stream.
Yep.
We're vibing with Mag Mama.
I stage six.
There's
I
banter.
don't know who's gonna be helping out with.
Yeah, banter, all that stuff.
Yeah. Talking about gorillas.
Yeah, those smoke effects should not be that strong. They weren't even that strong on the original PS2 release.
Someone got a little too carried away with the effects.
Oh well.
You guys see anything? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I haven't looked. Where'd you post it?
Game Central Station.
Okay, let me take a look. Let's see what's coming up.
Why is Maxopolis unlisted? Invited?
Hey there,
A third Rio film is in development.
I've got good news and bad news.
Okay.
Good news is Core tells me we've got enough power online to keep the shield walls up. So for now, the city's safe.
Are these?
But I don't know how long the system can hold.
Bad news.
Are they still making Diary of a Wimpy Kid books?
Growing up at the strip mine site.
Yes.
Now you gotta
Damn.
go back there and find a way to destroy those eggs before they turn into a whole
We have
new
19
army of
now.
creatures.
I noticed
Wow.
that was
Oh,
lifting a
another
large metal
film.
container. If we can
That
jump
shows
onto
Nami
the
with the
container,
bad guys
we can
too.
drop the crate from above.
Hi, jump.
Sorry, what about the bad guys too?
Why would I like the sound of that?
Come on, Dad.
This film shows an anime with the bad guys too.
Huh.
16 watching Plank film for some unknown reason.
Bad guys too. Wait, the bad guys too. This time, it's personal.
It hit pig.
They're coming just for you.
And they'll ignore and
Horton-looking ass.
I have a company that. What?
Horton hears a who looking elephant. Ah.
Yeah, I thought she said Horton here's a who. Look, elephant in elephant's ass.
That would be pretty weird, honestly, if that was the case.
Wait, I got it.
And you've said weirder.
Hold on, let me think. The Emoji Movie 2. This time, we're going to TikTok.
Oh no.
God help us all.
God, oh no. The cringe.
It's melting. It's melting. The cringe.
Jack
Hotel-
dies of cringe.
I know they made 4 Hotel Transylvania films, so hear me out. Hotel Transylvania, you 5. Anyway, Hotel Transylvania, you 5. Dracula meets Edward.
Oh dear God.
I'm something.
Wreck-It Ralph 3, game over.
Wreck-It Ralph 4, AI edition.
Oh no! One of you's... You're cutting out really bad.
Yeah, Space, you are cutting out. Reboot your mic, please.
I am so sorry.
It's alright. Discord's just stinky winky.
Discord's stupid.
Yeah. It was made by
watching Final Fantasy 16 anime that's now Pixar anime though.
I think you mentioned that.
Oh, do you want to see an Illumination anime that used to be an anime for Spies in Disguise and Sheep and Wolves? Yes, that Sheep and Wolves.
Sheep and Wolves?
They show an anime with Nimona in the Super Mario Bros. Movie 2023.
What's Sheep and Wolves?
Oh, Saber Spark would mention that. You're gonna love how it's...
Oh, is it one of those movies? What the heck is Sheep and Wolves, man?
I'll send you a link. I will send you a link.
Alright. Wait, someone's...
Do this.
Okay, Wreck-It Ralph 5. Ralph versus Bob. Guess who Bob's supposed to be?
Bob Iger.
Bob Weinstein.
Boom. Ew, no.
Ew, no.
Dude, no. Fuck no.
Hey, Bob is a little better than his brother.
Doesn't matter.
Jack just died of cringe.
Now, Hobby did.
I don't want any of the Weinsteins involved in a Disney movie anymore. I say anymore since Disney bought Miramax in like 93.
Fun fact.
Yeah, that reminds me of another fever dream entry from that era of Disney. Dougal, which was...
Oh no.
Wait, that's not Disney. That was from the Weinstein Company. Well, not from them, but they distributed the movie.
But
they redubbed it in American. Because there is an English dub from England.
You guys want to know why Disney's Artemis Fowl was super hated?
Yes.
Disney's Artemis Fowl?
Yes.
Oh, that movie?
It's supposed to be a collab between Disney and the Weinstein Company.
Ugh.
As if it weren't bad enough already.
I mean, it didn't look good to begin with, but...
And it just totally disrespects the books.
I've never read the books.
Two animation creeps.
You know, it's funny. We were talking about Dougal. Apparently, because... Okay, it's probably not a good thing to mention Butch Hartman's name, but...
Oh, no! Oh, God, oh, no!
Yeah, he wrote that.
Hear me out!
Okay, we'll hear you out. We'll hear you out.
Hey, Space. 1 minute. 1 minute. So, again, it's not good to mention Butch Hartman's name anymore, but he actually did write the script. Originally, because most of the final material was actually not his doing. Apparently, at least according to him, he didn't know anything about the Magic Roundabout, so when they brought the movie over, he actually redid the dialogue based on the mouth movements and made sure to be as faithful to the film as possible. Then afterwards, they completely fucked up his entire screenplay and he said that only 3% of his material ended up in the final cut.
Wow.
So, yeah,
It's true.
for once, don't blame Butch Hartman for something. At least not entirely.
Don't blame Butch Hartman for posting AI art he did.
It's okay. So Butch Hartman has gone from tracing artwork to using AI.
Oh, that's just sad.
Yes.
How many times do we have to
I
teach
should
you this
know.
lesson, old man?
I like the young people.
Yeah, I'm not kidding, actually. Let me send you his tweet.
That's just sad, honestly. I mean, this is the same guy who said, "Oh, you can't criticize me if you're not an artist." Like, yes, you can. That's literally the point. That's literally the point of criticism, dude.
Okay, now he's just
Washed up Hollywood stars say what?
Literally, even Seth MacFarlane wouldn't say that. Actually, maybe he would, but I don't.
Even Fibsy Pop knows better.
That's debatable.
Debatable.
Hey, guy.
But she's not. But she's not delusional like Butch Hartman is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said.
Someone says, I know your art is bad. Which isn't even that bad of an art. He just needs to stop tracing.
Not even that. The dude just needs to stop being up his own ass.
Yeah, he needs to stop acting like he's a CEO.
It's funny. He always said, "I made your guys' childhood." I don't know about Butch, but I
didn't know that Butch owned the entirety of Disney.
No. I'm like, dude. I don't know about you, Butch, but outside the Fairly Odd Parents and maybe Tough Puppy, you didn't make my childhood. I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't have. I didn't watch a lot of Danny Phantom. Surprise, surprise. That's like the one show everyone like. That's like the one show by Butch Hartman everyone defends to the grave, but I just haven't seen a lot of it.
It's pretty good. And then season 3 happened.
And then season 3 happened. Well, wasn't the show canceled? Like, it didn't get a proper conclusion.
Hey guys.
That would be Phantom Planet.
I heard you were talking about Butch.
Who dis?
Hello. I don't know. Someone entered the chat.
Hello, AJ.
Oh, it's me, AJ.
Hello. We were talking about Butch Hartman and why he's lost touch with... Yeah.
Would you say when it comes to Butch, it's like separate the art from the artist?
Yeah. Not even that. Separate the artist from the art.
The Baron stole the precursor stone right out from under us.
But even then, I don't care for a lot of his stuff.
Yeah.
Torn has betrayed the cause.
Like, maybe when I was a kid.
We must get that stone back.
Butch Hartman.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I've underestimated
Bitch
this
Hartman.
Baron, and now it appears he has taken the ball.
No, more like Butch Fartman.
What will the Baron's
next move more like.
Well, if I had the precursor stone with all that power, I'd use it to build a giant palace. A palace with the biggest harem of women the world has ever known. And there'd be a swimming pool filled to the brim with chocolate.
It's okay.
Slightly minty. Yeah,
a
a massive pool of gooey chocolate. The girls and I would jump in together.
On that note, I'd participate in this little Sonic 3 dance challenge. Why not replace the music of that scene with a song that fits in well with the scene? Guess what my entry was?
Your mom?
Nope.
Okay, that's mean. You walked right into my trap.
Yep, you walked into my trap. Cause that scene had Thick of It by KSI and Trippy Red. Let me just be honest, Thick of It's not a bad song. It's just the only reason why it's overhated is because it's just a one of those typical trap songs you expect.
What's song? A trap song?
Think of it by KSI and Trippie Redd.
What's a trap song?
Trap is like a genre of hip hop or something, whatever. Like
oh, okay.
You guys all familiar with Think of It, right?
Nope, and I have no desire to listen to it.
Hello, Sneak. I'm so sorry about that, Magma.
Yeah. Just after she said it.
Yeah. The screen to the wing, to the wing, to the. I don't know. I just feel like Think of It's not a bad song. It's
Into the
but I guess why some people. I mean, it was illegal on the time KSI was randomly getting hated for teaming up with Mr. Beast and fucking Paul to make one plate.
Into the thick of it!
KSI has not done anything illegal or anything wrong. Meanwhile,
okay, Space, I'm sorry to say this, you're the last person to talk about what is and is not legal after your rant about Schaefer's Productions. I'm gonna have to politely ask you to shut up.
I'm sorry. I at least change the topic.
Anyway.
Oh, that's so cute.
Alright.
I'm just watching cat views, by the way. I've changed the topic.
I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
I'm just changing the topic to cat videos.
Cat videos? I hate cats. No, I'm kidding. I love cats.
And there's one sitting on my lap right now.
I was like, there's no way I can even pretend that I hate cats. Can't even pretend.
Cat sitting on my bed. Jimmy Jam.
I have a cat sitting on my belly. No, I wish I did. I did have a cat sitting on my belly when I looked after one, though.
Hi, Jimmy. I licked his balls.
Balls.
You don't. You.
Anyway.
I'm just snuggling, Cozy. Where's the baby? When you say I promise. I'm sorry.
I don't know why, but I just feel like I'm a moron. Because it's been a while since I played this particular mission. And I don't know how to go about...
You'll be okay. It just takes time, I'm sure.
Don't be hard on yourself, Magma. You're not a moron. You're amazing. We all make mistakes. I mean, look at me. I've made plenty of mistakes in my life. Yeah, I learn from them and move on from them. Don't repeat them. I'm willing to change, that's all.
Okay. In other news, we're all morons.
We're all dorks.
No. We're all no, we're not losers.
I am.
Hey,
we're all dorks.
Don't say. We're all dweebs. Someone. We should change the name of this Discord server from Magma's Lounge into the Dweeb Squad.
Magma's Magma's autistic lava shelter.
Oh, even better, Magma with a profile picture that reminds me of that one scene from the Super Mario Bros. Movie 2023 in the beginning.
I love how you have to specify the Super Mario Bros. Movie from 2023.
I know there's another movie, but that would...
I know, that's what makes it funny.
That was just...
anime.
Yeah, like the live action one's just called Super Mario Brothers. The animated one's the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Have you guys ever seen that? Oh, sorry.
The 2023 one's more deserving of the name because it actually resembles the games.
Yeah.
Honestly, the live action one though, I don't think it's really that bad. It's kind of a fun movie to watch.
It's a fever dream. It's like you watch it and you're going, what the fuck am I looking at?
I see a quickly handling defense you'd like the 1993 portion.
It's kind of a funny movie if you think about it in a different way.
All that movie did was just have Hollywood Pictures shut down twice.
Hollywood Pictures shut down because of The Sixth Sense, not the Mario Brothers movie.
Oh, wait, with The Sixth Sense?
The movie was a hit.
Well, it's a little more complicated than that. Even though the movie was a hit, I forget the reason, but they didn't sign on for the international market, so they didn't make that much for the movie's success. I'm probably getting that wrong, but that's what I heard. Again. Yeah, that's what I heard anyway. But I probably have to.
You guys have questions, by the way?
What?
Okay. Much. We're just trying to get the plush shows while we talk about that.
Also, there's one more thing I want to say about Super Mario Brothers, the '93 movie. It did plant the idea of Daisy being Luigi's love interest.
Alert. Boom.
Backup cooling system failure. Emergency
and it's talk about the guy like things go. They do a lot better with movies than they do with shows, eh?
Backup cooling system failure.
They do what?
Directors said the Super Mario Bros. Movie also directed Teen Titans Go.
Alert.
Oh, right.
Emergency overrides initiated.
They do a lot better with movies than they do with shows, huh?
That's not really saying much.
That's not saying a whole lot.
Backup cooling system failure.
I mean, they were good at that movie, but like, you know, who cares?
At least those.
Well, not who cares. I think what I mean is like they were really talented at what they did, but you know, I would laugh if I told someone who hated Teen Titans Go but really liked the Mario Brothers movie that it was from the creators and just watched them go, what?
Doesn't even have Illumination cover design done by Nintendo artists.
Backup cooling system failure.
Which is weird because it kind of looks like it was done by the cover designers who did Teen Titans Go. It's good, has some good cover design.
You know what?
Already time to fuck everything and run.
Backup systems failing.
We need to it's like 2 weeks in time cutscene animator. Speaking of which, I could put these in group on the bad guys. Show the guy named Waka. Oh. I guess when people say the bad guys is the closest thing we'll ever get to this like super movie. I think the fact that actually has some components like for the decent time definitely makes that bad statement valid. So Roxanne Wolf. I don't know if you guys can see my face or not.
Nope, I can't because I gotta fucking run.
Eco-grid growing on.
No, I'm talking to Indian team, Magma.
Yeah.
Hold up.
The other plush, we didn't know if you saw that one yet or not.
Let me take care of something.
Hey, it's not coming.
So long, gay bot.
Is it gay bot?
Fucking Twitch bots.
Ew. Twitch bots.
Twitch
more like Twitch not. That was pretty gay what I came up with.
That one nut joke, really?
What?
Backup systems failing.
Why is that?
No, I don't know. I was just being dumb. Anyway, how you guys doing?
Okay.
Trying to get out of this building before it explodes.
Oh no! It's a trap!
Where's the remote?
Backup systems
on
failing.
my phone.
What the fuck happened here?
Just so
Backup
that way,
systems failing.
lacking. Oh,
There was one time I was visiting my dad, and we decided,
Here
you
it
know,
is.
to do a little bit of a. We did a movie night. We decided to watch Surf's Up. The first one, not whatever the fuck that second one was.
the one that has Jimmy Shada from.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about
We don't
that.
talk about that.
Yeah, no.
Backup systems failing.
And yet, Trevor's production thinks it's was from the Emoji Movie.
What did we just say?
Yeah.
Look, okay, you could make an emoji movie work. That sounds dumb, but
I agree actually.
Like, that
Last
movie
month,
is already bad just for the virtue of a milking a fish joke that makes it look like something not safe for work.
Dude, I saw a clip. Wait, before you continue, I remember seeing a clip of someone reviewing that, and they were like unhinged, angry. I'm like, dude, relax. I know that the angry reviewer thing was big back in the day, but relax. And then again, that image is burned in my brain too, and I wish it wasn't. Anyway.
Yeah, it's so goddamn cursed. Anyway, so because I keep falling into a pit, like so, over and over, and then we went and watched, and then we decided to pop in Surf's Up for movie night, where it just shows the replay of Cody wiping out his first day there.
Backup systems failing.
My dad just looks at me and says, "That sounds familiar."
And you're just like, oh, fuck.
Okay.
Damn.
Systems failing.
Your dad's
Interesting.
mean.
You wonder what's even funny? If I'm trying to remember, you got a point, Magma. The idea of an emotion can work. The issue was that it only had a production time of 2 years, and considering there was
it has nothing to do with it has nothing to do with production time. It's more of a matter to do with the studio heads not really writing. Again, that's what we were going on about last night. You're so preoccupied with the look of the cake rather than the actual cake itself.
Yeah,
that's true.
You can't just have frosting and sprinkles, because then it's just a hollow shell of sugar.
To be fair, I don't. Some people were.
It's a nicely decorated piece of crap.
Some reviewers actually did give their own takes on how the Emoji Movie could have worked, and I'm thinking,
yeah, Hot Diggity Demon was one of them.
And Bob's Show, I think. But yeah, it just, and I feel bad for the guy who made it. Like, it was apparently his passion project, but like the end result was just a failure, and he never got to. I don't think he's made anything since then, which is honestly kind of sad. He doesn't deserve to be scrutinized for that.
Yeah, after the Emoji Movie release, he got blacklisted by every studio, and the last appearance he made was back in 2022 at some award show, Prime Time.
That's just sad.
Yeah.
You know, you know what the sad thing?
Yeah,
wait,
it was a bad movie, but nothing worth burning him at the stake for.
No, and the thing too is like, some people were just so cynical towards it. Apparently, like, a friend of mine told me that an animator who worked on the Emoji Movie was apparently, like, people talk shit about him behind his back, but when he worked on Into the Spider-Verse, suddenly everyone, like, cheered him on.
Perhaps we've been too harsh on you.
Yeah.
How very
I don't know.
Italian.
If you're gonna do that, you might that just feels fake. It's like, hey, weren't you the same people who shit talked me while working on that movie? Fuck you guys.
Yeah, at that point, At
I'm not
that point,
saying that
I
was the
think
case.
I might not show any pity for the animators who went through terrible working conditions.
Well,
because the spy post, if they're just gonna be
no,
woke
no, no, no,
people
no, no,
that shit
no.
on animation fans by calling them tenders, freaks,
Space.
Space.
What I said was a hypothetical. That doesn't mean it actually happened.
Oh.
Yeah.
What? Well,
yeah.
You know what's really weird though about Sony releasing Into the Spy Force after the Emoji Movie is similar to how they released Astro Bot after Concord, a video game that literally failed despite having a Jimmy Neutron anime attached to it.
Well, they actually released Hotel Transylvania 3 after the Emoji Movie, then Spider-Verse.
Well, actually, Peel Rapid first, then Hotel Transylvania 3, then Spy Force.
Oh, that thing. Ugh. I mean, it's probably not that bad, but the trailers made it look terrible.
You wanna know what's really weird about Hotel Transylvania? You could easily compare a lot to the Madagascar series. The first movie got some mixed reviews from mediocre to mixed reviews from critics, but they slightly improved throughout each sequel. Except for Hotel Transylvania, the fourth one, yeah, people only hate it because Animat hates the series.
He hates anything in the Sony animation.
Dumb. He's in the same boat as Doug Walker and the rest of Channel Awesome of Gen X basically ruined all movie discussion.
Can I tell a funny story?
Yeah, go ahead.
Shush. I probably shouldn't mention this too much. I'll just leave it that me and a friend of mine actually talked to the lead character designer of Cloudy with a Chance to Meatballs.
Oh.
And if you know anything about Animat, yeah, he fucking hates that movie. But people on Twitter many years after his review then started trying to like slam on him like, man, fuck you, you don't know what you're talking about, and blah blah blah. And people thought, dude, you're shitting on the animation, the character designer's gonna shit on you or something. But apparently, like, he told me and my friend, he wasn't even mad at the review. If anything, he was actually impressed that his work made someone so mad that they were passionately angry about it. They were actually like, wow, I'm actually shocked I made him that mad, huh?
That's funny.
I think that's a really very Chad way to go about it. Some people really can't take criticism all that much, but I think when you're able to just look at someone's stuff, like when they just shit on your work and you respond, oh, that's kind of funny. I think that's a Chad way to go about it. Good job.
Yeah, and then last night I showed off the beautiful "Go Fuck Yourself" letter that one of the guys who worked on Home on the Range had to say about Doug's Disney December review of it.
That was one of my favorite responses from any film director. Some people, I think, like, because it was mentioned on Reddit, I think some people said, well, that's not really professional. It makes them sound kind of like an ass. No, I think if you're, like, I can understand where they're coming from, but I think that response was warranted.
Yep.
Yeah, again, there's a fine line between criticizing a movie and calling it lazy. You never cross that.
Yeah, now A Critical Human, he crossed like 20 miles past the line when shitting on the Sonic movies.
And A Critical Human is a fucking terminally online turbo dork.
And surprisingly, he's very sexist.
Surprise, surprise. How is that not surprising,
wow.
you know?
I am so shocked. This is my shock
face. I know.
Shocking? His name's considering his real name is Farhan.
Guess
what else he did?
No. Space.
We're not saying what his real name is.
What did I warn you during?
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
I wasn't trying. I'm sorry.
Shut. What did I warn you during movie night?
I'm so sorry.
What did I warn you during movie
I did not.
night?
Don't mention his real name. I'm sorry. Thank you for reminding me. I'm so sorry.
Docs, period, or you're fucking gone.
All right.
Yeah, we're not. I mean, I didn't mention the name of the character designer from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs first, so.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I am sorry.
God, I hate my life.
But
No,
I figured that this was something that I did not need to tell someone who is an adult now. But apparently, I do because this is the internet, and here, common sense comes to die.
But thank you for reminding me. I am so sorry. I promise that incident will not happen again. I promise. I am so sorry. I'm so very sorry.
Hey, take this from me. Take this from me.
All right.
Don't make a promise unless you know you can keep it.
Right. That's why I asked you in last night's stream. Are you actually sorry about what you did, or are you sorry you got popped for your behavior?
It's okay. You'll learn. These things take a while to grasp. You just got. If you need constant reminders, that's normal.
If you promise not to laugh.
That's
I love surprises, and I love to laugh.
Yeah, and I wasn't actually trying. I was actually just trying to mention how he did something even worse than just be sexist.
Vince says
He actually found what Just Foxy, a popular Twitch streamer, lived. He actually did that and tried to set a house on fire.
What?
Are you serious?
Oh my
Excuse
god.
me, he what?
Now, this could just be another.
That's
Just Foxy's house on fire.
Can you repeat
That's not normal.
Can you repeat that, and can you please enunciate nice and clear?
Here goes. The race of my life.
So basically, a critical human, the one who shits on the song who is just to keep defending on Cemetery 2021, and also supports Hitler and is very sexist, he found what Just Foxy lived, drove down to a whole house, and literally tried to set the place on fire.
Leave him in the dust, Jack.
As if he wasn't insane enough.
Seriously? God damn.
Yeah.
That's a special kind of unstable.
That's a special kind of unstable that I'm not even going to dignify with a response.
Pretty much. I got nothing. Like, god damn.
Thank God he got 16 months in prison.
Put him under
Should have
the
gotten
jail.
69 years.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I knew he was gonna do something like that. I mean, he's literally a hypocrite at this point. I mean, he was literally that psychotic, wasn't? I was really surprised he was gonna do something like that.
Chase, sorry, Space. Yeah, take this to the grave. This is something that I think a lot of people should keep in mind, but you as well. Mm-hmm. People like that who are beyond psychotic are beyond reason. You can't. You can spend as long as you time trying to fumble. Wait. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. You can spend as long as you want trying to figure out in your brain why they would do something so heinous like that, but there really is no reason beyond them just being unwell. There really is no other reason. And someone like that should honestly not be welcome into society, let alone should no longer be on the fucking internet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, god damn. So, yeah. Just a grain of salt. Remember that some people are not worth dissecting.
Right.
Some people are just not capable of reasoning with.
Yeah. Now Luigi Mashoni, he's a much different story.
We're not talking about him. We're not talking about him. That delves into politics.
I didn't even... Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even know who you guys are talking about.
He's just... Alright.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll talk about that another time.
What's this? What's this video? Okay, this is a joke by I do know nothing. Oh, it's Blood Child Song 3 was not eligible enough for the Oscars. Yeah, that reminds me.
The day a Sonic movie gets eligible for the Oscars is the day that pigs are going to learn how to fly.
Pixar's going to learn how to fly?
No,
that pigs are going to learn how to fly.
Even though it's not
when pigs fly.
People talk about the feelings.
Sorry, what?
Even though it's not actual pig flying, it's just people talking about the feelings.
Yeah.
You know what's really weird about Song 3 has the diversity that should meet the eligible. Like they have a diversity of different characters and such. The only reason why it actually wasn't eligible was because of its theatrical release quota. The reason why Mufasa actually become eligible was because that released worldwide. But Song 3 not finish releasing worldwide until January 12th.
Well, it's got a weird competition.
But you want to know what's even more offensive? The fact that that on the list, nothing related to I Want to Be Ninja the movie is even mentioned on it.
Because it's an internet movie, dude.
This might be on Amazon Prime Video.
Sorry, what's an internet movie?
Well, we're talking about I Want to Be Ninja the movie.
The one that Space here did the songs for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime Video. It's weird. And yet, all of a sudden, Spellbound and Film of the Unicorn get featured in the list.
I mean, I'm the last person to give a fuck about what goes on in award shows, but I will say if you're gonna get into like the Golden Globes or the Oscars, not even I think what they're looking for are stuff that gets not only mainstream attraction but also like significant like indie festival press or something.
Even though Song 3 got that?
I guess. Well, I don't know. Again, I'm like I said, I'm the last person to know about what goes on in these things.
Yeah, it's just weird. Oh, sorry, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry, Jimmy.
It's all weird. Anyway.
Yeah. Let's just hope that
Man, Errol's way back in the dust.
I also happen out with more indie projects in case I don't get featured and my song doesn't get featured in the Bad Guys 2 as my second film on my IMDb page.
We shall see.
Because I don't want to be known as just the ninja guy.
It can take a while. It can take a while for someone to really, for their work to actually catch on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes it's not even going to be their debut that's what catches on for them. That's not going to be their main thing. Oh, you son of a... You know what?
That was perfect timing.
You know...
Boy, that was close.
You know...
And I still took the win back.
Like, remember this?
Like, it's still funny how
Sorry
far
about that.
Errol is. Way
I'll be
over
right
there.
back.
Like...
Don't mind me, I'm just sending a subway image.
What I was trying to say before that other racer decided, oh, let me just spoil your party. What I was trying to say is, sometimes it's not even your official debut that's your...
Surprise.
That gets your foot in the door. It may be something else.
Don't you get it? It's over, Jack.
Like, keep this in mind.
Only survival remains.
What really, like, shot Steven Spielberg up stardom was Jaws, but that wasn't his first movie.
Mine. This war is mine. And in war, people die.
So, like, and now he's renowned as one of the best movie directors of all time. I'm just saying. I said Steven Spielberg.
Oh yeah, but he recently went downhill.
Oh, come on.
And this is just something I got for lunch yesterday after having a blend of time. Steak and cake.
I haven't eaten there in years.
Yeah, steak and shake's pretty good. And look, Trix Waffles. I want some Trix Waffles.
I want homemade chocolate chip pancakes.
I want Sour Patch Kids Toaster Strudels.
Ew. Is Sour Patch Kids cereal not enough for you?
You know what I want? I want some waffles with Fruity Pebbles and whipped cream.
You know what I
Okay, I
want?
can't be too mad at that.
Your
I
mom.
want this.
You want my mom's cooking?
Toasters juice. Well, surprisingly, the Toasters juice base up is what Sour Patch Kids actually did make. I actually talked to them on DMs before. They did. They do remember making that. They call it a flashback and a half.
Okay. Now, everyone in the server, I need to ask you the ultimate question. And don't think about it, just say the first thing that comes to your mind, okay?
Okay.
You get it?
Toaster strudels or Pop-Tarts?
Pop-Tarts.
Same.
Both.
Pop-Tarts.
Especially the cherry ones.
I'm doing both. You can't go wrong
Cookies
with
and cream
both.
ones are bomb.
Now let me ask you guys something.
Dude, s'mores Pop-Tarts,
too?
Mwah. They're so good.
Alright, let me ask y'all something.
Yeah.
Reese's, Sour Patch Kids, or both in the same thing?
One or the other,
Reese's.
never together.
Wait, Reese's or Sour Patch Kids?
I can
I would
already
take
imagine
Reese's.
the taste together, and it's really fucking with me.
The only people who would enjoy that
That
are
is a food
stoners.
crime.
Yeah, the only people who would enjoy that are stoners.
Alright, now here's another question.
E.
McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Dairy King, Sonic, or Steak and Shake?
Freddy's.
Sonic. Wait.
Oh.
Yeah, Wendy's.
I said
now
Freddy's,
here's another
not
question.
Wendy's.
Here's another question. Waffles or Freddy's steak burgers and frozen custards?
I just said Freddy's.
I've never been Freddy's.
Yeah, I made that as part of the option.
Yeah, we got one
What's Freddy's?
we got one in Laramie a few years ago, and then I think just this past year we got one here in Cheyenne.
Now here's another one. The bad guys, Nimona or both?
For this gate.
Nimona.
Never seen Nimona, so I'll go with the bad guys.
You know, it's funny you mentioned
Wild Robot.
Wyoming.
Wild Robot's good.
Oh, I love that movie. I got it on DVD.
Anyway,
No.
what about
Nope.
Wyoming?
This is going to sound really specific, but I think some political cartoonist made this really crappy, it was a really crappy political cartoon, and what does Animat do? Being the angry whiner he is, he says like, "Man, these guys are never funny." It's like, okay, shut up.
Hello,
Go back
Pot.
to talking.
This is Kettle.
Don't play with me.
It's like, okay, man, go back to talking about cartoons. Stop ranting about stuff that nobody cares about. This is something I've never understood. Why do people who clearly don't... I mean, I'm not saying they shouldn't get into politics, but animation reviewers, their audiences don't come to them for their political opinions.
Right.
So I don't know, why we have to enforce that in their content.
Exactly.
Yeah, plus Animat's...
They're looking for some kind of relevant.
Yeah, and it's just like, has anyone ever smacked some of these guys in the face and said, "Dude, knock it off"? I'm genuinely wondering.
The closest I've gotten was during the Rango review, where I'm just sitting here listening to Doug's talking points. It's like, dude, you have no right to complain about this stuff or baiting Twitter into a frenzy when your own company was at the center of a controversy, you dumbass.
Yeah, there's being oblivious and then there's being delusional.
Yeah.
There's being foolhardy, and then there's just being
a fool.
Straight up idiot.
There's being foolhardy and there's being a fool. I don't know. I'm in some
content creators just live in a false sense of reality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
Like-
Magma, I actually don't remember if we talked about this or not, but you know how you said Inside Out was in the making for 20 years?
Well, if you want to take a look at, well, wasn't literally in the making for 30 years, but spiritually.
Yeah.
I actually did some research. It actually didn't start development until 2009. Soon the film came out in 2015. That's like a 6-year production time.
Well, that's like the actual production versus like the thought process.
Yeah,
Where the idea was planted.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a difference between I was referring to the fact of everything leading up from the beginning of the company. Now, the idea may not have been there since the early days of the company, but point still stands. It still took Pixar like 20 years to get to that point. At least where the animation is concerned. So no shit, the animation of no shit, the animation of Pixar looks a lot better than Osmosis Jones. At least where the CGI is concerned.
Yeah.
Osmosis Jones actually has some decent CGI. It's definitely aged, yeah, but for what's worth.
Okay, there are some things that aren't too bad, like the cars and Drix, but then you look at Shane's eye and it's like, ugh, no thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it was animated by the guys who did Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within.
You know, the same year, too.
Doesn't that movie, by the way, doesn't that movie have very little to do with the actual games? Despite it being made by the same people who made the games. I'm probably wrong about that. But
it could just be the fact that it's Alex Baldwin and Keith David.
Oh, guys.
No, I haven't seen it.
Kiara, are you having issues over there? Hang on.
I was just thinking too, like, you know, Inception versus production. Mm-hmm. We talked about this last stream, but like Frozen's production was like maybe 3 or 4 years.
Yeah,
but
even though the idea for it has been around since the 50s.
Even earlier than that, maybe the 40s. Yeah. But point is, it was in development for years. Like they developed it on and off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, similar to that one Netflix movie that was in the works since like around the 60s. Yeah, apparently didn't want to come out until 2018.
Oh, are you talking about The Other Side of the Wind?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
That was like the last film by Orson Welles. It was like completed sometime way beforehand, but the production behind it was just I don't even want to get into it. It's so complicated.
I guess we try versus Acme could go down the same path as well.
Well, some things take longer to finalize than you think.
Yeah. So Crash Team Racing came out on the PlayStation when? 1999? That's when the first Jak and Daxter game started development. And get this. Just trying to get the game to work on the custom coding language Goal, that took up 75% of the development cycle. And then everyone else on board had to figure out how to design characters and enemies that would work with that code.
Yeah.
And had they not been so good at their jobs, the project would have been a disaster.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't know how true this is, but allegedly, the production of Ghost in the Shell lasted for 7 years.
Wow.
I think.
And the movie had a production time of 8 years. Escape from Planet Earth also had 7 years of production.
Sorry, what had a production of 8 years?
Nimona.
Well, that was development versus like getting it actually like made.
I mean, it's similar. It's also similar to like Escape from Planet Earth having that production.
Well, the reason that film took so long to make it is because nobody knew what the fuck they were doing.
Similar to Beyond the Spider-Verse. No one knows what they're doing.
Beyond the Spider-Verse. It's not that they don't know what they're doing. It's that Phil Lord and Christopher Miller are problematic as far as making movies go.
Yeah, they always have a long history of treating animators. Movies like the Lego movies and the Transformers balls. And as long as the films keep becoming box office hits and keep winning awards, they're just gonna keep doing what they've been doing best. Given terrible war conditions to the animators and exporting migrants and immigrants. That's not always the best way to think, but that's gonna that's gonna bite them in the ass later on.
Well, something you learn a lot, Space, and this is something that people need to keep in mind. The world isn't fair, and it's not supposed to be.
And how come indie animation has their productions a lot smoother than me?
Well, okay, maybe the world isn't entirely unfair, but it's a lot harder to get stuff realized than people think. Fucking Sleeping... You know what? Disney's Sleeping Beauty took almost an entire decade just to fucking finish.
Wow.
Yeah, and Strange Magic took about 15 years in development before I actually started production.
Which is weird because Disney did nothing to promote it. Like, they announced... They gave their first trailer, like, maybe 2 months before the movie came out. 2 months.
Wait.
I think
You're thinking
tracks.
Strange World,
No, not
Strange Magic. I'm talking about Strange Magic, not Strange World.
Yeah, that was a movie that Disney did not want to deal with because obviously the movie was going to be bad. So they just let Lucasfilm finish up film while they focused on ruining Star Wars. Which
also get this.
What?
Disney also released Strange Magic under Touchstone Pictures, which is one of their subsidiaries.
Is it a hot
So when if it failed, they could say technically it's no, we didn't put our name on it.
So yeah, that movie bombed. Touchstone Pictures started on 2016. Hence why Disney bought 20th Century Fox because they needed a replacement with Touchstone Pictures. And here's the thing: what that's really weird about Strange Magic, they let Lucasfilm fit. They
Yeah, we know. Their message is really weird, and yet anything in the LGBT is it's just too much.
Yeah, but I gotta tell you, because they probably weren't here last night. So, those ones where me and Mac talked about this last night, EMC and all, they let Strange Magic survive.
No, EMC and Wright were in the stream last night.
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
All good under the hood.
You know what's funny?
And for the record, I don't think anyone in here has ever heard me get legitimately angry, so...
You know what's funny?
So you'll know when I'm mad.
It's funny. Yeah. I remember a lot of people would, like, chastise Strange Magic. I would, like, see reviews of it, and then I watched the movie and said, oh, okay, well, this isn't good, but, like, it doesn't make me angry. It's just kind of whatever.
It's just, it's just more boring than anything.
Yeah, like
the fact that it has a message that whooping people is good, even though in the real world it's not. It's actually based on a music.
Here's the thing, though. Even if a message is botched, if a movie is so blah that I have no strong feelings about it, then even its botched message doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was trying to say, like, true love matters more than artificially induced love or something like that.
Yeah, and I think we've been tearing the love potion trope a new one since the early 10s.
Yeah, and speaking of...
I think Rick Potion #9 was the first instance that I've seen of this trope being called out.
Can we just not have love potions anymore?
Yeah, let's not have that, because like the movie itself is actually loosely based on a musical from like the 1600s. The only difference with those stuff that what love does to people will see it as the bad guys.
It was inspired by A Midsummer Night's Dream by William Shakespeare.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, by the way,
don't know.
fun fact: Strange Magic was animated by Industrial and Light Magic. They also animated Ultraman Wyson, Transformers 1, and just a little simply for Magma, Wango.
Yep. It's interesting that they've made their own animated features.
Which means one thing. We might do an Industrial Light and Magic anime movie marathon. Start with Wango, then Strange Magic, then Ultraman Wyson, and then Transformers 1, because I have not seen that one.
No offense, but I'll pass. I don't have a lot of time anymore.
Yeah.
At least that makes sense.
Maybe one movie.
And
just
that's gonna be either Rango or Transformers 1.
Well, I don't care about Transformers, but I'll watch it with you guys. Fuck it.
I would like to see the film, so yeah, let's do that one. What do you know about Transformers 1?
I don't know, I haven't seen it.
Me either.
It sadly bombed. It was hard to Hasbro no longer co-finance the films. Yeah,
I heard that the marketing...
Hasbro was still optimistic for a Transformers 1 sequel.
I heard the marketing was kind of shit.
Paramount basically canned it.
And that's
they
mainly because of...
Damn it.
Yeah, why couldn't it have the same type of market as Napoleon?
Napoleon? Oh, the fucking... The film with Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah.
By Ridley Scott, yeah. That was by Paramount?
I don't remember.
Or... Okay, well...
Like, they should have marketed it like Napoleon. But they didn't.
Yeah.
Anyways, I actually did add the update with the source you mentioned.
It's weird. I remember, what was it? I think I vaguely remember Transformers, the movie, being considered like a cultural, well, not cultural phenomenon, but like a lot of people consider it a cult classic. But if not for the fact that it's got a baller 80s soundtrack and a lot of other things, I think it would just be more for fans of the show, and that's it.
You got the power.
Yeah, I love that song.
Yeah. Oh, and before I forget, I remember the Transformers 1 was produced by Michael Bay, but was directed by none other than Josh Cooley, who directed Toy Story 4. You know what's really weird? Toy Story 4 gets gets really shat on more so than the Emoji Movie. Yet Transformers 1 gets all the
Whoa. Nobody shat on... Hold on. Nobody has shat on Toy Story 4 as much as they've shat on the Emoji Movie.
But they shat on Lightyear more than the Emoji Movie.
Well,
yeah,
that's
probably
true.
That's
because Disney and Pixar are at a point in their career that they should know better.
You know what's sad, though? Pixar's reputation is no longer spotless, but if you ask me, the only reason why they peaked back in the day is because even if some movies were worse than others, almost all of them were financial hits. But after the COVID pandemic, nope, Pixar is in trouble. Well, they were in trouble. Inside Out 2 saved them, but
then announcements were made that the animators were laid off.
Well, yeah, that was fucked up. That wasn't cool. But that's common, unfortunately. I'm not saying it's cool at all, but unfortunately, like, I don't know. It's the industry is in a really weird place right now. That's all I can say. Anyway.
Yeah. You know what would be really nice if Sonic 4 made a Has-Been Hotel reference.
No.
If who made a Has-Been Hotel reference?
Sonic 4.
No.
That wouldn't make any sense. Plus, you'd have to get. Actually, no. You could. They probably wouldn't care. But if you make references to stuff, like you'd have to get like some kind of clearing from the creators to allow that, and I don't think Disney Pop.
Or if you're gonna allude to something, then that allusion better make sense.
Yeah. Like, when they made pop culture references in the Sonic movies, they were references from the mainstream. And Has-Been Hotel is not... Sorry. Hell of a Boss or...
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything by Vivzy Pop, while it's got a much larger following and enough to get Has-Been picked up on Amazon, they're not what I'd call mainstream.
No.
Well, it explains why that when people talk about A24, they just talk about the movies and not Has-Been Hotel.
Right.
Yeah.
So, to be fair, its animation is somewhat mainstream. I mean, it influenced the creator of Villainous a bit. I could be wrong.
Look, I just want A24 to make a feature-length animated film.
I mean, I know that. I remember you and they were going to produce the upcoming In Your Dreams film by Netflix and Sony Imageworks. But then you realized you got the information from IMDb, and that's a whole can of worms to open up. But Any Dreams does have two recognizable cast members: Sam Richards, Craig Robinson from The Bad Guys, and Lizzie Freeman from The Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Space. Have you seen Hot Tub Time Machine?
I did not think I have.
So Craig Robinson was in that. No offense, but you have to watch more stuff. No offense. You have to watch more things to really know these people's repertoire.
You talking about Craig Robinson? No, I know who Craig Robinson is.
Okay.
He actually also plays Cookie from Shrek 4 After. That actually had a bit of an influence on me as a kid. He is the reason why I created my own imaginary friend, also named Cookie. Basically, back then, I was still having trouble to speak because of my autism ADHD.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Basically, the movie had a bit more of a negative impact on me as a kid than nowadays. But at least Craig Robinson was an Escape from Planet Earth and Sausage Party.
You say at least like that's gonna save it.
That's not really saying much.
Yeah, that's
nothing
not,
against.
That's not really the save you think it is, mate.
Although,
I think it's because Sausage Party is what influenced Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss to have like humor. I know Vivzy Pop was inspired by Seth Rogen comedies and South Park. The South Park one might be a bit hard to believe.
So whenever we criticize Vivzy Pop's style of humor, we're fully aware that she finds South Park and Seth MacFarlane funny. What we're saying is that the mechanics are screwed up.
Yeah.
I didn't say Seth MacFarlane, I said Seth Rogen.
Well, even if she does find them funny, I doubt very much that those are her inspirations for humor for, her shows. Because I don't see it in those shows personally. I don't know what the hell I see in the
the closest thing I see is a spiritual successor to Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt. Just with
I gotta watch that show.
Fucking raunchy it is.
I gotta watch that.
I could tell Mighty Number 9 to be a spiritual successor to both Patty and Stalker with Garter Belt and Mega Man.
I don't see it, but okay.
Well, that's because of the blonde hair girl. Look at her eyes. The eyes are what makes her look like a panty and stocking character. Oh, it's sausage fingers.
Okay. Anyway.
Do you guys see it, though?
I think I mentioned this in another stream, but the Hell of a Boss made me think of The Office with evil demon characters, but then it just became something else.
Yeah, it just became a soap opera.
Man,
Which, to be fair, I can understand the passion. I mean, here's the thing. I get what they're trying to go with the plot. Like, obviously, you can't just have the same plot. Obviously, they want to switch things up a bit to showcase more of, like, the characters' backstories and such. I get that. But I think the issue that a lot of people have is probably how it's executed.
It's just the fact that we were promised The Office, but in hell, and then not very far into the show's lifespan, Vincey just decided, actually, I want to make a soap opera.
I mean,
my thing is save that for Has-Been Hotel, not Hell of a Boss.
But to be fair, the pilot has some hate for how confusing its law and character development, character introductions are.
It was a pretty funny pilot, I thought.
I think the main character fell with the art direction, because at least with Charlie, the whole hell doesn't look like a freaking pancake.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did they? I know they changed voice actors, but did they change some of the characters' names from the pilot of Has-Been Hotel to the show?
Nope. The only thing they changed was Charlie's last name.
Oh, okay. I think I saw a couple episodes of the show with some friends. It was okay. It wasn't my thing, but I can see the love.
Yeah, hey, you gotta admit, at least it's what A24 is.
Yeah.
Speaking of which company do you guys think is better, just by previously collaborating? A24 with Has-Been Hotel, and a porno with Nimona.
I don't really want to compare them because they're two completely different things.
Right.
Yeah.
Again, bringing up last night's analogy of just because raspberry cheesecake and prime rib taste amazing each on their own, if you try and put both of them in the same recipe, you're gonna have a fucking disaster.
Yeah,
well, have Gordon Ramsay asking you what the fuck you're on.
I think a much better comparison is raspberry cheesecake and white chocolate raspberry salted caramel dessert pizzas.
Dude, you're grasping at straws.
Yeah, that's just no.
Weird food comparison.
Well, wait, hold on. Let me ask you this.
Yeah?
Do you prefer A24's collaboration with Spindlehorse Studios making Has-Been Hotel? Or do you prefer the internet animators collaborating with Adult Swim to make Smiling Friends?
I don't know. I have not seen Smiling Friends, so I guess I'll go with the first one. Because at least with the Has-Been Hotel, Spindlehorse continue with animation, but this time, we collab with Bento Box and the animation studio behind Brandy and Mr. Whiskos.
Look, Bento Box have done some really great stuff, but, and again, I'm just paraphrasing from Cartoon She's review. If you think that it's a good idea to trust the team that brought us Border Town to comprehend Vincey's character designs, that might be asking too much.
No. They've still done good stuff beyond that. I think a subsidiary
Bento Box have
studio.
still done good stuff, but
no, one of their subsidiary studios did work on Smiling Friends, so it's like. But at the same time, I get where you're coming from. I think it just depends on the work they're given.
Right.
Like some studios who make subpar work for some shows can make great results depending on the content.
Bento Box did also do the David Pumpkin special by Tom Hanks.
David Pumpkin?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Well, outside Venturebox, you also have another studio that helped out with Hasbro Hotel, Toon City in the Philippines. They did Brandy and Mr. Whiskos. A show that has a similar fan base as Hasbro Hotel, despite being it's obviously it's one of those Disney characters that's really beautiful to look at. So obviously it's gonna have the same fan base like Hasbro Hotel.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I find the art style fine, but nothing that's gonna blow me away.
In terms of Brandy and Mr. Whiskos,
people's art are a window in their soul.
You know what's really weird about
Brandy and
Mr. Whiskos?
Wait, sorry.
Brandy herself is not voiced by Brandy from Osmosis Jones.
Who?
Brandy from Brandy Mr. Yeah, that one. Wouldn't it be nice to have Brandy from Brandy Mr. Whiskos voiced by Brandy from Osmosis Jones? Just to walk in Doc Walker's face.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
I don't know. Toon City also animated those Angry Birds tunes.
I remember those. But as I was saying, people's art are a window in their soul. Vivian Madrano's characters came straight from her noggin, and the world of Smiling Friends is a world of depraved insanity done right.
And that's why it is better than the first Toy Story movie.
Sorry, what?
Excuse me?
What?
That's what some people say, I think. I don't know.
What's better than the first Toy Story?
Smiling Friends?
Okay, that's not even... never mind which... No. Never mind which is better. Never mind which is better or worse. That's a really weird comparison.
They both have 100% of Rotten Tomatoes.
They shouldn't be in the same sentence, though.
Yeah.
Who is comparing Smiling Friends to Toy Story?
That's not even apples. That's not even an apples to oranges comparisons. That's an apples to rice balls comparison.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an apples to.
Wait. You mean apples to jelly-filled donuts?
Oh, even better. Apples
These
to
donuts are
car
great. Jelly-filled are my favorite. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
I actually thought those were donuts when I was a kid.
You know what's even weirder? Rice balls don't look like jelly-filled donuts. Now,
of course
not.
Those look like powdered donuts.
So why is it so hard to just say, "Hey guys, rice balls"? And guess what?
Because
rice balls are
really
tasty.
that sensitive.
I'll tell you this much: rice balls are tasty. So fuck you, 4Kids.
There's a reason why 4Kids shut down and why a lot of the cast members ended up working for Video Cutrino.
And you know what's really
was the part I helped out with the wig was space test?
No, they're doing other
really
stuff.
funny? The fact that the Sonic X anime was dubbed by 4Kids, and it's one of the most I guess condescending to children.
It's one of the great starts for Mike Pollock.
Shut up.
Right.
The edits that they made, 4Kids is known to making quote-unquote child-friendly anime edits, but they basically get to the point where they're talking down to children with the kinds of things that they edit, like editing out text, or what happened to Molly, or the gun soldier's testimony of what happened to Maria on the Ark.
Okay.
Oh man, don't even get me started when they made their One Piece dub.
Yeah.
That was a special.
Alright, love you.
Anyway.
Yeah, Kids.
So,
I think with Kids, they do what the opposite of something like TikTok do.
Let me finish.
Talk down to kids.
Let me finish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So what's funny is 4Kids, which did the English dub of Sonic X, and of course, we know how 4Kids rolls. It's funny because that is the same crew that took over for Shadow the Hedgehog for voice acting going forward in the games.
Really?
Yeah. And
Wow.
Shadow the Hedgehog has characters saying the word damn and hell.
I just remember, and this is the last thing I'll say before I hop off because I gotta get to bed. But actually, one of the funniest comparisons between one dub to another. There's this one episode of One Piece where Monkey D. Luffy like punches a guy. In the Funimation dub, he says something to the effect of like, you know, he says like, "I'm gonna kick your ass."
Mm-hmm.
In the 4Kids dub, he said, before he says this line, he says something about like there was a lot of damage happening, and then he tells the guy before he punches him, and now the great damage will have to be done to you. I'm like, oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, never mind. Like, I don't even feel bad. Like, I feel bad for the voice actors, but like, who wrote a line like that? Like,
I don't know.
Damn.
I mean, it's the 4Kids stuff. You pretty much answered your own question.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Talk it down to kids. At least with 4Kids, they at least had some good voice actors. Hell, they actually kickstarted Mike Pollock as Eggman.
Yeah.
Now,
Anyway.
if English dubs were done by TWC, they would add celebrity voice doubles for something like Sonic X. Like they would just and modify a bit. If I modify a bit, I mean do what they did with Zuko and completely butcher Sonic X by cramming in way too much useless celebrity voiceovers and cringy pop culture references.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm a hop off for now, but this was a fun chat once again. And what was actually wait, who was it? Mike Pollock or Dan Green who made a fool out of Chris Chan at that one convention?
I don't know, but I need to find that. I need to find that footage now.
just type in like Chris Chan at convention. You'll find some gold. Anyway. All right. Night, y'all.
Good
night.
Night.
B. Wait. I can't exit for some reason. Wait, hold on. Let me try again.
Nope. Good. Yeah. Well, Magma, I'm gonna hop off for tonight.
That's fine.
And hey, I'm so sorry about what happened today. I need to think before I speak.
Yeah.
I
mean, there's still plenty of stuff that you gotta do just as a creative, so...
Yeah. Alright, hope you have a safe night, Magma. I'll see you next...
It's easy to have a safe night here in Wyoming. Nothing happens.
And a safe night in Ohio for sure. Alright. Alright. Sleep well, Magma. Good night.
Catch you later. Jack, there's nothing over there, buddy. Can I use the Peacemaker for this? Should I try using the Peacemaker for this, given all those robots? There we go. Alrighty. Bust.
I knew you were special when I first met you, Jak. And I commend you for making it this far. We've come a long way, eh?
Yeah, I'm getting real teary-eyed.
I love weapons. I love how they look, how they feel, even how they smell.
I think you need serious help.
My favorite was the impossibly powerful weapon Ma built to blast open the metal head nest. Poor fool died before he could use it. Ah, well. But I have a new favorite, the piercer bomb I've just completed. My masterpiece is powerful enough to crack open the precursor stone and release the untold energy inside. As soon as the Baron shows up with the stone, we'll hide it in the last shipment of Eco and deliver it to the metalhead nest. A surprise dessert, eh? Just take this gun upgrade and forget what you saw here.
Not this time, crew. I'm through being your hired gun.
Then it's war, isn't it? You know what?
Real quick. I'm gonna take care of something in the background, so give me about 5 minutes. You okay? Kiara, want some of this?
I know we just went off, so I'm saying this to you, AJ Pearson. Sorry, I'm not saying much myself. Like you hear me talking with the other guys, but not just by myself. Because I don't know what to talk about without boring anybody.
Actually, the only reason I kept my microphone muted is because my family's sleeping right now, so I don't want to like wake them up.
Oh well. We'll try to keep things down.
I have my earphones on, so they can't hear me anyway.
Oh. Well, they'll hear you engage in conversation, though, wouldn't they?
Oh. Well.
Well,
I'm sorry, you were saying?
They'd hear you having a conversation, wouldn't they?
No.
Because as I don't want to get you in any trouble if that's the case.
Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. Like I said, I have my earphones on. They can't hear you.
I know they can't hear me, but they'll hear you talking to somebody.
Oh. No, I'm trying. I'm trying to talk as low as I'm trying to talk as low as possible.
Well, all right then.
Me more.
Okay, I'm back.
Sweet.
Hey, Rappa.
Hello.
I'm gonna say this to you too. Not. I haven't been saying much, as I don't know what to talk about without boring anyone.
Yeah, I kind of find it a little hard to talk about anything while gaming. Usually, the more people we have in the chat, the easier it is to talk. And then on art streams, it feels it's a lot more difficult to talk and draw at the same time.
Do you think Dot would join this time?
I don't know. I'm just checking all the messages real quick. So, Maisie says that you're not a bore.
Really?
Really?
I can't play fair. I have a secret weapon. My duplicity field. Say hello to my little friend. Ah, multiple me.
I am good at jumping in the conversation when I feel I'm needed.
Okay. These things are so annoying because they touch you and then they shock you.
I hate when it happens in a game. Not just Jak II, like
stop the bomb, Jack.
Happens in some other games too. Like there's a game based on.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Like there's a game based on the Grinch. There's a couple levels where enemies can do that. Oh yeah. What were you trying to say?
Oh, usually my winning strategy for this boss is to kick crew out of bounds and then just wail on him.
Let me introduce you to my crew.
Yeah, that's a good one.
patience.
Good shot, Jack. The big man is hurting now.
Alternately, you know, get him up against the wall.
Phew. This is a bit of a workout.
Yeah, I'm not going to go into too much detail because I know this will be on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also careful with what I say because I don't want to start any more conflicts.
Fair enough.
At the time, I didn't really think I was doing anything wrong, and I thought the whole world was against me, but taking time to think about it, I realized, yeah, I should have kept my mouth shut.
Well, I wasted that shot. I thought I was gonna arc a little further.
I float like a butterfly and sting like a wumpy. No. No. Surprise. More of me than you can handle. Let me introduce you to my crew.
Where the hell is he? Oh, there it is.
You cannot win, Jack. That feels good. Oh.
Now you've got us mad. As if there wasn't enough of crew already.
Not fair.
You cannot win, Jack.
You got him!
Little. No. Here we come. Let me introduce you to my crew.
It's always that one, isn't there?
Try stopping me now. You can't stop the bomb, Jak.
You got him!
You will die.
Bet.
Kiara, what you doing?
I move pretty fast for a big man, eh? You can't stop the bomb, Jak.
Now you've got us mad! You got him!
No!
They're coming again!
Stand still!
You got him! Good shot, Jak. The big man is hurting now.
Oh!
Let me introduce you to my crew.
You wanna know something that I just noticed that's kind of unfair? In the console release, some of these things would actually drop health pickups.
And why'd they drop that feature?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a bug in Open Gold.
Now I have you. I am the weapon master.
Though given how far into the game this is, that's I could kind of forgive it.
You will die.
How did I survive?
Let me introduce you to my crew.
Hey, that worked.
Stand still. No.
Now you've got us mad.
Here we come. Here's some pain.
There we go. Maybe the game just overheard me mention that and relented.
Dense.
Oh, that's just mean.
Let me introduce you to my crew. I float like a butterfly and sting like a wumpy.
You got him!
Oh! Ah! Little... Surprise! More of me than you can handle. Try stopping me now. Ooh, oh. Ooh, ah. Ooh, oh. Which is the real me, Jak? Let me introduce you to...
1 second.
my crew. You should have walked away when you had a chance. No!
Good shot, Jack. The big man is hurting now.
Big man made the mistake of getting up close and personal. That's what makes it easy to get hit.
Real Jack. Let me introduce you to my crew.
Hello, Kiara. Are you gonna sit in my lap?
I'll take that.
I grow weary of this. End it now.
Now you've got us mad.
Lucky so far, eh? You should have walked away when you had a chance. No!
You got him!
Oh!
Good shot, Jack. The big man is hurting now.
Can't stop us all.
I just about got yeeted off the edge there.
There's some pain.
And the challenger is down for the count.
Is it too late to give my notice?
Yeah, we quit.
The city is already dead. I've sold you all out.
Jack, I think maybe we should be anywhere else just about now.
Ashley.
We're out of here.
You guys find my father. I'll take the heart of Marta Kira for you. I'm sorry it's come to this.
Seal off the area. Don't try to make a fool out of me, Jack. Just because I haven't killed you yet doesn't mean I'm not. This area is open. It is better inside the walls. The law must show no mercy. Swift. Patrolling Sector 9.
Hey guys, whatever Crew put in that machine, he looked really nervous.
Whatever it is, Crew won't be needing it anymore. He's, shall we say, not altogether these days. Step aside, Jack. Let the game player do his stuff.
You're such an animal.
I hate this minigame.
Great shot, Daxter. Nice slam. You got it. Ooh.
And no, I do not know why there is a whack-a-mole in a bar.
Go, go, go. That was a bad one. You're almost there. You beat the game, Daxter.
The time map! You know, Sugar Plum, if any real metalheads came to town, I'd bunk them just like I did in the game.
Daxter?
They'd be all, don't hurt me, please. And I'd be all, too late, metal monkeys. You die screaming. Know what I'm saying? Jack, I think these trophies are still working. Metalheads! Metalheads! Where's Sig when you need him?
Sig? I think Crew sent Sig on one last mission. Something about using Mars Ruby Key to open a secret door in the underport.
Of course. Come on, Dax. We need to get to the underport right now.
I'll take the time map to Kira.
Be careful, Angel Cheeks, and your hero will return shortly.
Pursuing target! You're so...
The shield wall is down! I repeat, the shield wall is down! Sabotage! Core did it! I knew metalheads would be the enemy! Oh no! Metalheads are at the door! They're breaking through! Too many of them! Jack! Ah!
Poor Vin.
Stop him! There he is! Shoot him! Get more cruisers in here!
No!
There he is! Shoot him! Flee! Ah! Close in! I'm in pursuit!
No! No!
Yeah, the guards aren't gonna get anywhere near me, so...
No! Go, go, go!
Ah!
Be advised, I'm on foot. Follow me to a safer future! Open fire!
Okay, there are some cow pens somewhere.
No!
Moving to next sector.
Stop! No!
Slow down! Don't let him get away!
Okay. You guys are seeing this, right?
I'm on him!
Yep.
They think the Yakows are metalheads.
No!
Go, go, go! I'm closing in! Surrender! I have a beat on him! Flee! I'm closing in!
No!
Stop him! You are authorized to shoot to kill.
No!
Due to recent, attrition difficulty. Stop right there!
Oh. Ah!
Flee! Easy way for the heart. Freeze! No! Hey! I have a beat on him!
Worst water level ever. Let's go. oxygen alerts that just... I would much rather take how panicky the Sonic music gets. Come here.
I have a question.
Yes. What is your question?
Do you have a character in a piece of media who is just so loathsome, but you just love to hate them?
A character that is so loathsome that, well, if we're talking in terms of enjoyment of hating them, then Heather from the Total Drama series comes to mind.
Well, that's a good one.
Like, she is just such a bitch, and yet she's just so fun to watch. Which makes it all the more fun when she gets her just desserts.
Now, when I say this one, keep in mind I'm still working my way through it. I'm on season 3.
Mm-hmm.
Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Because he's just such a little psychopath.
Yep.
Constantly being coddled by his mother. I would love to see the look on his face when he finds out he's inbred. Now, think about his mother, Cersei Lannister.
Mm-hmm. I mean, so
I think
I haven't seen much. I haven't seen Game of Thrones at all. From what I have heard, I don't know. Maybe Jeffrey would see that as a positive.
Yeah, I've heard horror stories about how badly it ended. Because my mom watched it from beginning to end as it was airing.
Oh man.
Now, what I was saying about Cersei Lannister, like, she is just vile too. And
Kiara, what are you doing?
God, like, both her and, like, by her I mean Lena Headey, who played her, and Jack Gleason, who played as Joffrey. They both played the character so well. Their characters so well. In fact, in the case of Jack Gleason, he got a lot of hate.
Yeah. To the point, like, fans couldn't even differentiate between his character and his, actual self.
Kiara, what are you doing?
I actually once came across this comment saying, given how badly the show ended, Joffrey's presence would have been a much better alternative.
At the very least, it probably would have been funny.
Do you have any other characters you absolutely loathe?
Love to hate?
Yeah.
I guess Medusa Gorgon from Soul Eater. Like, she is in the running for worst mom of the year, and yet she's just such a delight to watch.
Admittedly, I don't know much to say. I haven't seen Soul Eater.
Her theme is snakes.
It's always a surefire way to know someone's evil. They have an affinity for snakes.
Yep. I guess we could also count Ursula in there as well. It's like, she is such a bitch. Slay queen.
From Little Mermaid, right?
Yeah. Oh, and Scar.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and throw Scar in there too. But he's just such a sassy little fuck, though.
You gotta appreciate a villain with personality.
Yep.
Do you prefer a villain who's calm and soft-spoken? Or one that's campy and bombastic?
I guess it also depends on the character as well. Like, if you want to go for scare factor, the second they go really quiet, it's just, uh-oh. Oh no. Because you realize at that moment you fucked up. You don't know how bad you fucked up, but something is going to happen and it's not gonna be good. Like, that just... excellent suspense. And then the more bombastic ones, you know, we just like see them be funny. Nope. No, no. Goddamn Titan suit.
I know we talked about this last time. But it's nice sometimes to have a villain who's just in it for being evil.
Yep.
They don't need a deep, intricate reason as to why. And of course, you can have backstories, but they should act more like explanations, not justifications.
Right. Like Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising is just a joy to watch, even though, you know, how he goes about his plans is so awful. It's just, dude! Why would you do that? And then you have twist villains like Rourke from Atlantis. Clearly there's something sketchy about him, but you don't know what it is. And then of course when the quote-quote reveal comes out, you just go, oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh yeah. Those villains used to be so good that and they just became more apparent and poorly written.
Right.
Like it was done just for the hell of it.
He's just sitting there, menacingly. Well.
Well, what?
Oh, I was yelling at the metalhead. Oh, you want me? Come and get me, coward. Oh dear. This is...
Oh, I guess people say King Candy, aka Turbo, was a really good twist villain.
Yeah.
Please exit the Titan suit.
I like the little details that let us know
Oh yeah.
something's afoot about him. Like he has like a different character design than everyone else in Sugar Rush.
Mm-hmm.
And you know when Ralph was brought into the throne room, he's like, "I see you're a fan of Pink."
Hey there,
Savage.
guy.
Get your skinny ass over here and start shooting. Man, was I set up. Crew sent me down here to open some old doors with that ruby key you found. And when
That was
I
also.
did, metalheads came
I know there are guys who like
screaming
Pink,
passage outside
so
the city walls, just like
yeah,
they
if
were
anyone who's
waiting.
watching this on YouTube, I'm not trying to shame you if you like Pink.
Yeah? Well, he's lucky, because he would not want me to catch him alive.
But that does let you know
Metalheads must have promised Crew plenty for him to betray the whole city like this.
they were ruled by someone feminine originally.
Yep. Oh yay, a block. Oh yay, block puzzles.
You do something with those blocks.
I remember one time I asked people, "What do you say is a perfect movie?" When I threw my hat in the ring, I said, "Wreck-It Ralph."
Yes. That is a very valid answer.
Did you hear something?
Because there's just so much stuff you could pick up on repeat viewings.
Yeah, I would also say Little Mermaid, and C also brought this up regarding Aladdin. It's a perfect story because the genie can be seen as an unreliable narrator. So, did it happen? Did it not happen?
Faster!
The answer is yes and no simultaneously.
Funny you say that. Are you familiar with the musical Twisted?
I ain't seen Twisted.
I think that's the last we'll see of him.
Oh, then I won't say anything.
You gotta figure out the blocks, man.
That's all right. I don't even know if I'm gonna see it. So.
This is your gig, baby. Solve it so we can go home.
It was made in like a similar vein to Wicked. Down to even referencing the poster. And it's pretty much like that with Jafar from Aladdin. Like, it's more than just like a simple role reversal where Jafar's the hero, Aladdin's the villain. It's I did like a whole plot synopsis we beat her all day. But I'll tell you this, like at the end, Aladdin's just like a nobody. And they make it so like he was the merchant at the beginning of the movie. Trying to paint the story where he was the hero. Alright then.
Get your skinny ass over here and start shooting. Man, was I set up. Crew sent me down here to open some old doors with that ruby key you found. And
I
when
think I would
did,
also count Little
metalheads
Mermaid.
came
I think
streaming
I
in
said
from some
Little
passage
Mermaid
outside
already.
the city walls, just like they were waiting for him. There's one.
Crew's dead.
Yeah? Well, he's lucky.
Lilo and
He would
Stitch.
not want me to catch him alive.
Oh, yep.
The metalheads must have promised Crew plenty for him to betray the whole city like this.
Let's get out of here.
Totally agree.
If I can't shoot it, it's someone else's problem. You do something with those blocks.
I'll let you know, Magma. AJ Pearson said they're gonna leave.
Do what now?
AJ Pearson said they're gonna leave.
Oh, okay. They may have already hopped out. Yeah.
By the way,
Alright.
I know you harped on Space for mentioning him, but is it cool if I bring up Schaeferless Productions?
Sure.
I found out about the musical through him.
Oh, nice. No, the
And
reason I was real quick, the reason why I harped on Space is his goofy rant about Shafe making some kind of milestone, and then he'd review the bad guys and how that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Which I think it's referenced in my birthday stream that no, it's not on that level, but if something monetary was on the line and Shafe still didn't deliver on it, then we'd be having a different conversation. But as you were saying, you found the musical through Shafe?
yes.
Nice.
And he actually prefers it over Aladdin. I'm kind of back and forth with agreeing and disagreeing on that.
Yeah.
Depends on how I'm feeling when I watch it.
Like some days it just does it. Other days you look at it, it's like, nah. The original is
Yeah. There's even a comment on the musical made long before Schaefer-Ellis's video saying when the fan fiction's better than the real deal. But there were people replying saying that's just what Star Kid does. Like a Harry Potter musical.
Yep.
You hear something? Shooting this is only gonna get it mad. Run!
And there's one video, every direct-to-DVD Disney sequel ranked.
Yep.
Where at the end of Aladdin and the King of Thieves, it confirms that the merchant was the genie. He's like, no, it was actually Aladdin.
Hey there, tough guy.
Get your skinny ass over here and start shooting. Man, was I...
Oh, okay, so it's... Yeah, usually I just let the cutscenes play out, but after a certain period of time they get a little bit annoying. So
Did you hear something? Move your butts! If I can't shoot it, it's someone else's problem. You do something with those blocks. Did you hear something? Run! Faster! Move your butts!
By the way, does it ever get on your nerves when you feel like people are only giving this opinion because a YouTuber said so?
You gotta figure out the blocks, man.
it can get annoying. I mean, take it from me. I used to be one of those dorks that would get all of her media takes from YouTubers like Doug.
This is your gig, baby. Solve it so we can go home.
I'll admit, I used to be like that.
You figure this out. I'll cover your butt.
Are you familiar with YouTuber Movie Flame?
Nope.
Well, he does like a lot of videos on stuff like Harry Potter. Sometimes Hunger Games, sometimes Avatar. But he's like firmly in the Harry Potter circle.
Darn exploding blocks. I almost had that one.
I can't help but feel like he holds those books to like an impossibly high standard.
Yeah.
To the point where he's like...
Like, maybe in the sense of, okay, if you're gonna hype me up like that, it better be... Oh, no. So basically in the sense of just hearing how highly praised the books are, and then when they don't live up to that, they don't live up to that standard, like there's a little bit of frustration in there.
Did you hear something?
That sense of like someone else hyped up something and it doesn't fulfill your expectations, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, actually, I meant more like he treats the books like they're the pinnacle of literature. To the point where when the movies leave out something or they change something, it's just the biggest problem in the world. Like he went from like finding changes that were not so good, but he didn't dwell on how bad they were, to the point where he just indulges in how much of a failure the movies can be sometimes.
Right.
You gotta figure out the blocks, man.
But I don't want to like delve too much into Harry Potter because I know J.K. Rowling is just a nightmare.
Yeah.
Solve it so we can go home.
And it's a series that people just not everyone really likes.
Right.
Controversy aside. Honestly, it might come across as hypocritical to me, or coming from me. I watch videos from this other YouTuber called Caroline Easom. It made me realize the movies had to do a lot of heavy lifting and improvements from the books. Like, because there's some characters or subplots or little details they omit.
Yeah.
Mostly for time and budget reasons.
Oh, yeah.
But in hindsight, it kind of feels like there was just some problems they didn't want to address. Like, there were problems that the books had that they didn't want to share.
Right. And, like, I remember my older sister Melinda, when the first Harry Potter movie came out, she sat there and she would compare, okay, so what did they adapt from the book? Okay, this is in there, but at the same time, this part wasn't there.
Keep moving.
And it was just more of a, that's kind of an interesting change. Oh, they forgot this, just all that cross-referencing. It was more kind of a, ooh, let's see how they did. I would do the same thing with the Series of Unfortunate Events film, the one starring Jim Carrey.
Now, I love that movie.
Yeah, now I haven't seen the Netflix series yet, and I hear that it does a much better job than the film. of adapting
It
the
does.
books. But I think, you know, looking back, the film tried to adapt as much as they could in the book from the books. So that was just their one shot. Better make it count. And I think they delivered.
You know that movie won an Oscar?
It did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Best makeup.
Nice.
I know, we went on this whole tirade about how, like, award shows are, like, just a joke.
Yeah.
You gotta give props when they get stuff right.
Oh, yeah. The looking back, I will say that while we see that, you know, Jim Carrey can do funny villains, Count Olaf is not really a funny villain. He's just an absolute bastard.
Exactly.
Also, everyone likes to rag on the live-action adaptation of How the Grinch Stole Christmas, but even there, that's much more suited to Jim Carrey's style of acting, you know, just being an eccentric grump.
This will probably ruffle some feathers, but in my opinion, that doesn't really fit for the Grinch. From what I saw in the book, as well as the animated TV special where Boris Karloff voiced him,
yeah,
he seems more like just a silent, conniving guy.
Yeah. Not exactly bombastic.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair too.
Part of me feels like the Illumination one kind of somewhat restored that. I know people don't like that movie, but I do.
I don't say that I hate it. It's more of, okay, it gets the job done. It's more of some nice background fluff for Christmas. Something to watch while wrapping presents. Or baking cookies.
But I legitimately think it's good. And get this, of all the movies based on Dr. Seuss's work released on the big screen, that one made the most money.
Wow.
Made $500 million. Without adjusting for inflation, that was more than what the live action one made.
Wow.
And definitely more than what Who or the Lorax made, and significantly more than the Cat in the Hat.
Oh, yeah.
I know people don't like that movie either, but I'm sorry, I do.
It's okay. I just find it as one of those just fun to roast kind of videos. You know, just... It's one of those things that I really enjoyed as a kid, and then looking back, especially when you cross-reference the original book, is just... Oh. Even the short films from the 60s, too. It's just one of those... Yeah, I see where the complaints are coming from.
Definitely. Plus, referring back to the Grinch, the Illumination one,
yep,
it's at least better than their other Seuss adaptation, the Lorax.
Yeah. Oh man, that one was just tone deaf.
Bruder just knew friends would need lift if metalheaders attack.
Bruder, you the man.
Lucka balloons are finest lifters in world.
In fact, something I'll even give the Cat in the Hat over the Lorax. It doesn't screw up the ending.
Defend your takeoff and getaway.
Once again,
That's true.
being your friend sucks.
Like,
I want to go on the balloon.
You keep stadium safe while we
like
play balloon for lift.
it just tells like a longer version of technically what the book did, with a bunch of stuff that isn't child friendly. But at least it kind of ended in the same place.
That is true.
Also, I'll give the Cat in the Hat this. At least it's short.
That is true.
But the Lorax, they kind of just condense like 75% of the plot in the single song. How bad can I be?
Yeah. And oh man, they cut biggering. That's got to be a crime against humanity.
Yeah, that song is legitimately fantastic. Some people speculate it was cut because Illumination wasn't ready to be self-aware yet.
Bruh.
Although I don't really know if that would count. This was only their third movie. They didn't quite beat Minions over our heads yet. Like, to put that in perspective, there was only one Despicable Me movie at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Now it has 3 sequels and 2 spin-offs.
Yep.
And a whole lot of merchandise.
Yep. Minions were a mistake.
Admittedly, they were kind of funny in the beginning because, you know, it's new. Things are kind of fun when they're new.
Mm-hmm.
Then they kind of just got overrun.
Yeah.
But if my
I mean, in the first movie, they were fine. And then Illumination just saw it as like, hey, what if we multiplied it by a factor of 100?
Bruder, you the man. Lucka balloons are finest lifters in world.
And the problem is when you try to make anything that's just solely focused on the comic relief, it doesn't work. It's kind of like what happened when Marvel decided to make everyone quip instead of just leaving it to Spidey. Now Spidey's no longer unique in that regard.
Yeah, that reminds me, people like to say Thor Ragnarok, like, made the character interesting, except his whole thing was that he was like this nobleman from another world, and he was a fish out of water in our world.
Oh yeah.
But no, then Taika Waititi came in and just... I don't know the right word to use. Made it denser and wackier.
Yeah.
That's what TV Trope says.
Yep.
People kind of stomached it with Ragnarok, but then they just totally stopped supporting it with Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
Also, I just love to see Spider-Man be quippy. He's been a favorite of mine my whole life.
Also, I think it kind of helps because, you know, Spider-Man being a kid and whatnot, so...
Exactly.
The Rift Rider's finished. But if my father's right, and the ring is somewhere in the Metalhead nest, how are we going to get the Rift Rider there to use it?
Look! Bruder just knew friends would need lift if metalheaders attack.
Bruder, you the man.
Lucka balloons are finest lifters in world, but they is easy target.
Right. You guys get the Rift Rider to the nest. I'll stay here and defend your takeoff and getaway.
Once again, being your friend sucks. I want to go in the balloon.
You keep Stadium safe while we prep balloon
So-
for lift away. Oh no!
So I guess, you know, because we're playing... If we're talking about more examples, and with me playing Jak II, a lot of the comedy in the first game came from Daxter bouncing off of the NPCs, and then in the second game, now that Jak can talk, these two can now bounce off each other, and that also leads to comedy.
You know, I would comment more if I was just a little more familiar with them, but I'm not.
Yeah. The series is legitimately pretty good. So, and of course, the reason why the tonal dissonance, or I guess the tonal shift is the way it is between the first and second games is because of something that Naughty Dog could not have possibly foreseen during development of the first one. Because when Precursor Legacy came out in 2001, it was also going up against the likes of Metal Gear Solid, Devil May Cry, and of course Grand Theft Auto.
Oh no! Here they come! Metal hammers!
They wanted to just feel the same.
Yeah, so basically, Precursor Legacy was a good game. It sold well, but it was just the right game at the wrong time. And also by the time that Precursor Legacy came out, you know, the second game had already begun development, so. And of course, while it was, you know, doing well with test audiences, there was, I'd have to find the interview, or, what was it? So there was an interview with one of the leads at Naughty Dog at the time, talking about, you know, trying to get the sequel underway, and in that test group they had a couple of 8-year-olds among, you know, the usual teenagers, young adults, older adults playing the game, and what's interesting is that the 8-year-olds were talking more like 16-year-olds, and they thought, you know, that Precursor Legacy was great, but it was more suitable for their preschool age brothers. And of course, the Naughty Dog guys were like, wait a minute, you're 8 years old, what games are you playing? And they responded with Grand Theft Auto. Oh.
Yeah, does the rating system mean nothing?
Yeah. It's just that, you know, fucking scorpions. So I guess also to help suit the tonal change, they decided to make the story a little bit darker, try and adapt some of the Tony Hawk and Grand Theft Auto gameplay elements in there.
Bruder, you the man! Lucker balloons are finest lifters in world, but they is easy target.
Right. You guys get the Rift Rider to the nest. I'll stay here and defend your takeoff and getaway.
Once again, being your friend sucks.
I keep on saying this, but I apologize for my impression of a dictionary in a washing machine.
That's fine. No.
No.
The Rift Rider's finished. But if my father's right and the ring
Sorry,
is
I'm playing
somewhere in
game
the
two.
Metalhead nest, how are we going to get the Rift Rider there to use it?
Chronicles of Narnia, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Nice.
This game is hard. No!
There's a meme format that someone kind of adapted the title into a response image. The
The
title
Lion,
goes...
the Witch, and the Audacity of this bitch.
Yep.
Okay, let's do this. No! Freaking wolves are getting on my nerves.
Cursed walls.
In it. Finish the game.
There we go.
Must be nice floating away while we die down here.
We'll meet near the nest. See you soon, Jack. Be careful.
Yeah, Jack. Be careful.
Jack, the core construction site.
And the zoomer has disappeared.
No, I'm still here.
No, I said the zoomer, one of the bikes that was in this area, but then again, it's because every time you die, Every time you die, the locations reset.
This is a no-hover zone!
No!
Nothing so far.
No! Ah! No!
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
Stop!
Please!
Stop!
It is better inside the walls. The law must show no mercy. Justice is swift. The under...
No!
Sweeping for suspects.
I had to admit something. The only way I could finish this game was by cheating.
Oh. Is that just bad game design, or?
I mean, I guess I could play it the conventional way. I would just die over and over again.
Fair enough.
Because they have so many enemies and they only go after the character you're playing as.
Bruh.
Meanwhile, everyone else doesn't do anything. They just follow you.
Stop! Stop!
Thankfully, Prince Caspian is much easier. But I think I'll play Charlie and the Chuck Factory, the game.
Oh, nice.
Yep, it's real.
Yeah, there's just something about, I don't know what it is about licensed games and just going hog wild with the concept.
Exiting city.
Core, what's going
I kind of
on?
miss those days when we got video games for movies.
Mm-hmm. I think we still do, it's just really rare.
We've met before, remember?
Kitty.
Everything's going exactly as planned.
Jack! It's the metalhead leader!
In fact, I have all the Harry Potter games.
No!
They have one for each movie.
Without the shield wall disrupting my powers inside the city, I am my full potential now. So for the last time, give me the Precursor Stone! If the city must die, then we all die!
Who's that?
I will find
Faded
that
Night.
stone if I have to crush this city one brick at a time.
I would say.
Hello.
So.
Hello, Faded Night.
I would have put Core in.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
And I made you. Still.
What about Core?
So Core in Jak II is kind of on the same level as King Candy in terms of how to do a twist properly. There's so many breadcrumbs of information pointing to who he really is that, you know, when you go back and piece together all the details, you realize.
Yeah. I like that in a story.
Let me just break a few more things and see if anything pops loose.
By the way,
Like candy from
have you ever seen the movie Clue? It was based on the board game.
I haven't seen Clue.
Well, that's a really good movie, and a good example of one that's better on repeat viewings.
Nice.
Especially helps that, like the board game, it's a murder mystery.
Mm-hmm. At some point, I think I'm gonna try out a mystery plot in either Comet's Light or Canvas Prairie. Probably Comet's Light being more suited to it because, you know, superheroes and maybe some arc where there's a much larger crime going on. Figure all that out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'll say.
Say what?
I'll say it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's no more orbs to be had. At least in this area. So let's go back out.
You're trying to gather them all?
Nah, there's some areas that you can't.
Now's the time to act. The metalheads are so focused on attacking the city, they may have left their nest vulnerable. Jak, you've got to get out to the wasteland and breach the nest barrier any way you can. Maybe if you get inside and take out the metalhead leader, the army will collapse. It's a long shot, but it might be our only chance.
Suspect moving into Sector 6! Stop the vehicle!
Anyway, what was I trying to say? Before Ashlyn interrupted me?
Gathering all the orbs?
Oh yeah, there are some areas in Jak II that you can't go back to once you've cleared it, so...
Oh. Forgot about that.
For example, in here.
Kitty's calling me. Be right back.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
That was a giant spider.
By the way, a couple of other Tim Burton movies have games. Like, there's a Beetlejuice game on the NES. And games for both of his Batman movies.
Nice.
There's also an Alice in Wonderland game.
This is long shot, but given the looks of the surrounding area, I'd say that the Metalhead Nest is probably ground. The Metalhead Nest is probably Misty Island from the first game, considering that was like ground zero for Gall and Maya's plans.
Well, I'm just gonna take your word for it. Here's something a little interesting. In the game Alice in Wonderland, you don't even play as Alice.
Oh?
You play as the White Rabbit, the Dormouse, the March Hare, the Mad Hatter, and the Cheshire Cat.
Bruh.
Apparently the White Rabbit can, like, freeze time with his pocket watch.
Damn.
The Dormouse is just good with a sword.
I mean, mice with swords, kind of a classic choice.
Kind of like Reapy Sheep in the Chronicles of Narnia. And the March Hare has telekinesis. And the Cheshire Cat can turn things invisible. And then the Mad Hatter. This is kind of hard to explain. It's called perspective, where he can like change where things are or make things line up, depending on where he's standing.
Interesting.
Like he can shift whole landscapes that way. Probably not a good example. It's this isn't exact one-to-one representation of what I was saying, but I couldn't help but think about that scene in The Rise of Skywalker when Rey was using that fifth blade to line up with the remains of the second Death Star to know where to go inside of it. I don't know. Stupid.
Bruh.
I was just remembering that.
Mm-hmm. Don't know what you're talking about, but I understand the power.
There isn't much hope now. With the shield wall destroyed, it's just a matter of time before the metalheads overwhelm us. We should just go through the rift back to your
Well, from what I've seen so far in
get away
it,
from this horrible place.
I see your point.
you're mostly just playing as those guys escorting Alice.
We'll hold out as long as we can.
Sometimes you have to protect her.
Precursor stone, gun, net.
So the entire game is just an escort mission.
Yeah. I kind of gone on record and said I don't like those missions.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah, I think it's just when it comes to escort missions, they're usually just so poorly handled that they're just so poorly handled or poorly planned that of course everyone's gonna lose their patience with it. Oh, there we go. Now, where do we go? Oh, the spider's got a gun. Okay, I see.
Oh, you know you're in trouble when the spiders get a gun.
Or spiders that are a gun.
Oh, that's worse. I don't know if this was brought up, but are you doing the third game?
Nope, second game.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, after this one, are you gonna do the third, or is this like the last one you're doing?
So, I may do challenge runs of this one. I may do drawing streams, but as it stands, the third game, at least where open goal is concerned, is currently in development, so
Okay.
it's probably not gonna drop in time to finish off this theme month, but
Maybe later, or even at some point. Okay.
never a good feeling when you decide to look around, and then next thing you know, boom, there's a fucking spider.
Yeah, don't you hate that?
Mm-hmm. The only time it's a pleasant surprise to see a creature just all of a sudden, boom, there it is when it's a salamander.
I don't like spiders.
Then you'd probably get along great with the Scorpio trolls if they don't backstab you first. Okay, this is where I need to go. The worst thing about these spiders, they fly.
Oh. They fly and they're guns.
Battleship spiders.
Oh no.
Electricity got me so hard that it yeeted my gun across the map.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Mm-hmm. I guess another option to unlock hero mode and then do a live stream of that.
What's that one?
So hero mode is basically just playing through the entire campaign on a harder difficulty. You get all you get all your equipment from the start. I think the only exceptions are the Dark Jak abilities. Like,
you can't use them?
No, like those are the only ones that you don't start off with, so...
Oh. Okay.
I think those ones you still have to earn through...
Killing metalheads?
Yeah. And that one went right through the floor.
Where's it coming from?
They keep popping out of the ground.
Oh.
Well, some of them do. But the spiders, they fly in.
Oh, right.
Every arachnophobe's nightmare. It's like, okay, it's just a spider. It's just a spider. It can't be that bad. Spider begins flying.
Oh. New phobia unlocked.
Mm-hmm. Everybody gangsta till the spiders start flying. Everybody gangsta till a cockroach starts flying, rather.
Oh, I was about to say spiders don't bother me that much, but if it's a cockroach or a flying cockroach, oh, that'd be the end of me. Like, I'd leave the house and then sell it. It's like, nope, I'm not dealing with that.
The only thing that would make it hilariously more terrifying is if La Cucaracha in Minor started playing.
Oh no.
And what's even worse is that the Homestuck track, Blackest Heart, with honks, it actually has that, but with fucking bicycle horns because of Gamzee.
I don't remember that one, but it's been so long.
I mean, the honks are one thing, but it's just the miracles that also just, oh god, oh no, we're dead.
Should give that a listen to.
Oh, that,
Oh, the ground.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, you found a glitch. Oh.
I found some bugs.
Not the flying type, hopefully. No, I'm kidding. At least they don't fly.
Yeah. I think that's another
Or
benefit.
just...
I think that's another benefit too of streaming this is I can go back through and confirm, okay, I did indeed see this, and then that also, you know, makes it useful for reporting bugs. I'm just happy I'm just happy that we have a stable version. So.
Mm-hmm.
Kiara, why are you playing with my pencil? Kitty girl either wants me to draw or, you know, this is her way of personally annoying the human.
Maybe both. I'm currently drawing right now, so hey.
Oh, nice. What you drawing?
Remember that I mentioned I had that weird lucid dream about that Homestuck, and I kind of wanted to make a story around it. Whoops.
I don't remember the exact story. I don't remember exactly what you told me. Maybe if you give me a refresher.
Yeah, so I posted it down in the chat a while ago, like before I could like forget any of it. But it was the whole setting was it was a world where it was ruled by 6 individuals, and they each had an aspect in it.
To join us, and you brought the precursor stone. Good. The boy will now play his final part.
Not this time.
Oh, but this child is such a part of this. Such a part of you. Don't you recognize him? The boy is you, Jak. And this place, this is where you began. In the future. But how? You were hidden in the past on the hope that you would gain the skills to face me today. But Onin was wrong. Now that you've been altered with Dark Eco, the stone will never open for you. Your younger self, however, still has the pure gift. He alone can awaken the stone and the precursor entity which sleeps inside.
This stone is a precursor?
The last precursor egg. Ma was clever. He covered his tracks well through time, hiding his last egg from me and building the shield and city to defend it. It has been a long siege, but today I will finally feed on the last precursor life force.
I think you're forgetting one little thing, Metalomaniac. We've got the precursor stone.
Not for long.
That's ugly. Oh. Oops. He's tough.
Yeah.
Tough and ugly. A bad combination. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm like engrossed in the fight.
Same.
Just like look at him spasm. Oh.
And then the Briscoe squad said, nah. I'm just frustrated at how underutilized the Dark Jak mechanic is.
Yeah. I feel like it could have been like its own like plot line, like a bigger plot line.
I don't know, maybe actually integrate it into the final boss.
Yeah.
A la Egg Dragoon from Sonic Unleashed.
Maybe someone will do a reimagining of it.
Maybe. I think some people have also been. I think the guys at Open Goal have also been working on mods for this. So.
Nice. I am not smart enough to create any kind of mod. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm working on like world building of that idea.
Nice.
And I'm currently trying to doodle one of the main characters. There's gonna be 6 of them.
Nice.
Yes, except she's a dancer, and I've never done dance poses before. And I'm just like, So I got a simplified ballet kind of pose. I don't know. Can't get the hands right. I may post it, I may not. I was just kind of like trying to get a feel for this character.
The struggles of art. Drawing hands.
Drawing hands, drawing feet. It wasn't that hard this time. Actually, with the feet. Like, oh, they pointed downwards. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it one last attempt at the hands, and then maybe I'll just post it. I could just never draw hands. That's just like my downfall. Oh, now walking.
Well played, Core. Well played.
Mm-hmm.
Alternately, I suppose I can take the ideas that people have had for improving the Dark Jack mechanic and just use it for Arsenal's story in Comet's Light.
He angry.
Oh, we really pissed him off.
Good.
We almost got him. I just gotta survive a little longer.
You almost got him. Almost
got him. That was awesome. You even got him with the peacemaker.
Nice.
And then he just threw himself into the rift ring like a bug zapper.
But yeah, like, how did you think that was gonna go? It's like, see ya.
I've sent the coordinates back to our village. Let's go home, everyone.
Well, we are home.
Kira, I'm afraid your Rift Rider must be used to send young Jak here to a place where he will grow up, safe from harm. He must become old enough to complete the destiny he has fulfilled today. Wait a minute. It's you. I mean, it's me. I have to take him back and watch over him, don't I? Ah, grub roots. Talk about being in the wrong time at the right place.
Hey, kid, you take care. Oh, and trust me on this. Stay away from any Wumpy nest on your 9th birthday, okay?
I sure hope I built this replica right. I don't know if it...
It's perfect, Kira. This is the very machine we found, or will find later.
What? I just built this. After seeing the first one, I mean. It's based on
Hey, you guys.
from before.
Honey,
yes.
The more you think about it, the more it hurts the head.
I'll take good care of the child.
I think I'm gonna head off for now.
Don't worry.
Okay. We're just wrapping up with the final cutscene, so...
Farewell!
Thanks, Sam.
Alright then.
Without you.
It's funny. The boy won't remember any of this.
See you all next time, whenever next time is.
Okay, probably Tuesday nights. Probably gonna be a drawing stream.
Thank you, Captain Brooks.
Okay.
Come on. We'll
Bye-bye.
be late for the party at Daxter's
Have a good night.
place. I've got so much work to do.
See ya.
Besides, it's not my thing. 10 Hut! As the new governor of this city, I ordered the commander of the New Crimson Guard to escort me to an official function. Is that understood? Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. You can start rebuilding the city tomorrow. Tonight, we get to celebrate with our new friends. Besides, tough guy, I'm dying to see you dance. Not likely.
Welcome to the Naughty-Otzel, the hippest, happiest joint in town. Check out the new decor.
Ooh, what a big trophy.
As if size matters. I bagged that bad boy myself, baby.
Onan says she doesn't know who has a bigger head, him or you.
We must not forget Vin and all the others who sacrificed their lives to defeat this evil and protect the child.
I still can't believe that little boy was me. Better times, huh?
You miss him, huh? You know, the kid grows up to be a handsome hero.
Hey, that's enough for you, lady. I'm cutting you off.
Trust me, she gets real mean when she's like this.
What'd she say?
Something about rubber tubing and certain parts of your mother. You don't want to know.
Ah! A metalhead!
Sig!
Sig! I knew that.
You're okay.
You cherries didn't think some nasty breath, giant-sized lizard was gonna keep me from the biggest party in town, did you?
I knew you were too tough for him, big guy.
Sig always kicks ass.
And more, my boy. Metalcore and his menace are history, and somewhere out there, an ancient race has begun again.
I'm just glad to be back home.
Yeah, well, rest up. We've got a lot to do, and so much time to do it in.
Don't say time. The rift ring was destroyed, remember?
You know, my mama used to read bedtime stories about Ma when she tucked me in. Give me a nice glass of warm yak cow milk, my little poopsie bear.
Bedtime stories? Warm milk? Poopsie bear? Honey, you just blew your image.
I've got a feeling we'll meet Mars someday. He may be closer than you think.
You're the designated driver.
Oh, no. I am done with adventure. Besides, you'll tell us before something happens next time, right, Samos? Right, Samos?
You never know what the future may hold.
Wait. You know something, don't you, Feather Breath?
Who, me? Ah, no, we're just guessing, right, Samos?
today, tomorrow, only time.
No, you're gonna tell right now.
And then we never see the crocodile after this. It's such
I
a
wonder what
crime
happened
because
to him.
I want one.
They could have at least sent him back with the kid. It was his pet.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh, big meow.
Right.
The kitty cat is getting spoiled.
The game does bring back memories.
Yep.
My friend played this game and we kind of bonded. Like, I would watch and we just kind of bonded like that.
Yep.
Just me watching and them playing all the games that they can get their hands on.
I remember playing this for the first time in 4th grade. Didn't really enjoy it to the fullest. So, I hid it away in 5th grade, and it didn't come back into my life until my sophomore year of high school, which is 10th grade. So about 15 years old? 16? And I enjoyed it a lot more then.
Fun game. I would have played more, it's just I'm not good at shooting games, really. I say as I look over at my Fallout game. Just
I even remember that my friend Lane and I, when I started getting back into the series, we thought of, you know, how we'd go about doing a Jak series anime.
that would have been cool.
It would.
I'd watch that.
I would. I think I may have my notes of what the sagas would have been. Like, the Precursor Legacy story would have been divided up into, you know, the Eco Sagas, with the Dark Eco Saga actually being, you know, like that transition period from Season 1 to Season 2, or rather, Game 1 to Game 2, where it includes the final fight against Gaul and Maya, but also, you know, entering Haven City.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yep. Now we just go to the Oracle.
Seal off the area. As your Baron, I am instituting a no hoverboard rule in the city.
Isn't he dead?
Yeah, that's just a pre-recorded voice.
Yeah, they need to fix that.
Yep. What the?
Huh? Wait, are you starting over?
No. Okay, game? Did you lie to me? The game lied to me, oh my god. Maybe I should exploit the hell out of that.
Seal off the area.
I was just gonna go to the dig and then ride the jet board from there into the pumping station.
This area is off limits.
So, bruh.
Patrolling Sector 9. This is Baron Praxis. We have taken back the city, and the metalheads Here's some pain. Get more cruisers in here.
Meanwhile, I'm basically just proving the meme that I drew. Stop bumping into Crimson Guards while using Zoomers or draw 25.
My friend couldn't figure out why they kept getting the guards chase after him. And I had to keep reminding him, it's like, you just stole a Hellcat from one of the guards, you know. And they're like, oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh, I swear to God, but when I first played this game, I found a Crimson Guard bike just sitting around, and as soon, just completely unoccupied, and as soon as I jumped on it, apparently there were some guards around me because all hell broke loose.
Oh. That's usually how it goes.
Yep.
Suspicious activity in this sector. This is a no-hover zone! Nothing so far.
So this is a funny observation on the TV Tropes page. So you know how in the skybox of the Jak and Daxter games there's a regular sun and there's a green sun?
There is?
Yeah. Well, Homestuck Brain activated and, yeah. What if that green sun is indeed the Green Sun?
Now I know what happened to it.
Yep. And the precursors were the winners of a previous session.
Oh. That would make a whole lot of sense. I could see that being a storyline.
I just think it's funny.
And then that means this world is just the new world that they created.
Yep.
Nice.
Apparently I destroyed something.
Yeah, you took out your bike.
Oh, the vehicles reset every time.
Oh. No loss then. So, speaking of Homestuck, have you ever, given yourself a test to get yourself a class and an aspect?
I haven't done the class one, but the aspect I have done. My most recent one I did was I got Sagittarius. So Sagittarius, obviously, indigo signs, and then Durst Dreamer, and Hope Aspect. And then before that, I got Sajun, which is the sign of a journeyman, which is, indigo signs, Sagittarius.
Mm-hmm.
And then Durst Dreamer and breath aspect.
Nice. I haven't done any recently. I just remember the first time I've ever done it, back when I was with my old group, I got a Durst Dreamer and that was the Mage of Breath.
Okay.
And then after, later, tried it again. It was, again, Durst, and I got Knight of Heart, somehow.
Ooh. Yeah, I think too with the sign of the journeyman. I think the class I got out of that was witch.
Oh, nice.
So a witch of breath, but a what of hope though.
Nice.
I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe mage? Or magic? Speaking of which, the character I'm currently drawing is actually going to be a witch.
Nice.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess might as well just say, she's gonna be the Witch of Mind.
Okay, there's all the skull gems that it relented on spawning in.
Does it, like, tell you how many you missed and how many you can still need to find?
Nope. I think that one's
Oh.
also, just kind of left to skill.
Oh, okay.
This is a restricted area. Defenses activated.
Okay, I'm gonna correctly assume they're... Oh. I was gonna say, I guess there are no precursor orbs over here. And I basically just kind of went on a die mission there.
Well, it doesn't hurt to look.
That is true. Oh. Maybe that's why the game activates.
You are trespassing. Defense is coming online. Decontamination complete.
Seal off the area. This area is off limits. Patrolling Sector 9.
And then, just because for funsies, I've been trying to think of, what the Jak and Dax, or I guess other characters from other series would have their god titles be.
Oh.
The more I rewatch the cutscenes, the more I can pretty much cement that Daxter is a bard of breath.
Yes, I can see that.
Because the bard class invites destruction, and breath can also apply to just merely saying things. So.
Yeah. Gotta breathe to speak. That makes sense.
And usually every time Daxter opens his mouth, problems happen.
That makes so much sense. Well, what about Jak?
Okay, Jak I've kind of flip-flopped on, well, if not his class, then at least his aspect. I can at least see Jak being a knight. The question is which one suits him better. Rage, because of the dark eco abilities, and because the knight class can also be interpreted as one who hides their aspect, as Karkat does with hiding his blood color from everyone, and everyone musing that Latula is just really hiding how smart she is. So part of Jak's character arc was learning how to control his dark eco abilities, which happens when he gains the light eco. But also on the other side is like, what about a Knight of Hope? Because because there have been at least a couple of cutscenes in Jak II where he is described as being a symbol of hope for the city. And then, of course, also thinking back to Eridan's breakdown and Rose going grimdark, and then basically embracing their opposite aspects.
Nothing so far.
True. Ironic enough, I do have a Knight of Hope planned in my story.
Nice.
Yeah. Still working on it. I think one of the hardest part was trying to come up with names for my characters that fit with the whole Homestuck type of,
The Homestuck naming conventions.
Yes.
Suspect's description.
And creating their chat handles, so how they, when they see each other on their screen, trying to come up with something clever that they would. I'm just like, how do I think like this person? What would they come up with?
Yep. In fact, just thinking back to when I first got into the Homestuck fandom, my Trollsona is Alkari Parame. So Alkari sounds like it's derived from alkali, meaning something with a pH scale above 7. So kind of in the basic range.
Oh, okay, cool.
And Parame being the first 6 letters of the Bandicoot's scientific name. And her Lucis is just this funny little Bandicoot Phoenix hybrid. So.
Oh. Should make it an auto. No, I'm kidding. Imagine.
Although I did plan to have stuff like troll Jak II posters on the wall and the like.
Nice.
And then her screen name, which I kind of adopted in my own branding, the Analytic Eruption.
Nice, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, eruption obviously coming from volcanoes.
To all who defy me, I am what
and analytic given her nature of assessing everything.
I can't remember the troll handle I used for mine, but I did have a troll sona. I didn't use it very much because I can't draw, but the name was Casimir Limnick.
Nice.
So, yeah. So, Casimir was, I think it's derived from that name Casimir, supposed to mean destruction, and then Limnick is supposed to be a natural disaster, because in the thing that I originally plotted with my old friend group, she was a mage of breath, but she was also she was very sheltered, and she was very dumb. Like, dumb in a sheltered way, you know?
Fair enough.
And I mean, we had a joke that it was kind of her superpower. Like, if she didn't understand the logic did not apply to her. It's dumb stuff like that. So she would she would screw up, but, like, it would all work out in the end. Obviously, but we were just messing around at the time. So anything like I probably put into that character probably wouldn't have made it into the final, like, plot if we ever did get to that point, but we never did, so
yeah,
it's whatever. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'll draw her again someday. She had a sugar glider as her Lucis.
That's adorable.
I know. And part of her, why she was sheltered, she grew up on an island. She was a Jade's blood. That's funny.
Oh, nice.
She grew up on a floating island covered in mist. And she was the only troll on there, with the exception of her Lucis and the clan of Sugar Glider Lucis that lived on there. So that's her lack of knowledge for, like, everything. Yeah, and it was just a silly thing.
Yep.
But now putting actual work into a Homestuck plot is actually kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, cool. Maybe I can get the skull gems that Jinx and his dumbass friends screwed me out of.
Oh, remember that scene.
I'd be just saying, oh, cool. I just lost like 10 skull gems. That's real nice.
What if are you in the same place? Because I was going to say, what if they make you do the mission all over again?
Nope, because they likely would have said something. They likely would have said something earlier.
Oh, okay.
I'll take those. Nani? Oh. I guess I can't get up there.
Yep. There's the statue's head.
Yep. Oh.
What's that?
Real time of day. Interesting.
So the day will change depending on the day in your area?
Hit all 3 valves and find Mars statue and drain sewers to find statue in under 75 seconds. Cool. Let's see what those upgrades did.
And get you something nice.
Yeah, especially like the enemy health bars.
It's good to see you still alive.
Computer's sassy.
Yep.
GLaDOS? Is that building on fire?
Nope. It's kind of like what they have on top of oil rigs to burn off excess gases.
Oh, it's just pollution. Sounds about right. City looks like it runs on pollution.
Yep. Welcome to a dystopian diesel punk future.
Oh. Take me back to the first game. I actually thought it was pretty cool when I saw it. I loved the first game. I actually got that, and I would play it by myself. And then I saw the second game, and it was like, wait, what? Guns? I gotta check this out. And my friend's like, yeah, you really gotta. I mean, and yeah, I thought it was a really cool storyline.
Yep.
Had some pretty good plot twist.
Yep.
I think I saw at least one of those coming, though.
Which one?
I had a suspicion about that old guy. The core?
Core?
Yeah. I don't know. It's like when somebody's too involved, or being too nice, it's like I get suspicious. Oh, are those horns or are those?
Yep. Those are his horns.
Dang. So when he transforms, like, you imagine it just like would burst out of his skin like that. So whenever he transforms, wouldn't that be painful? And
It should. I mean,
that's how.
I mean, he growls in pain. Okay, cool. The clock is at my current time, which is 11:52. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
This is a no-hover zone.
Welcome not to England.
Suspect fleeing into Sector 5. Move over. Pull over.
Just take out the crops.
Take out the sugar cane.
Ruin the farming industry.
Yeah. Well, the guards
Guards
kind
don't
of
seem
did
to
that.
care that much.
Yeah, guards kind of did that to themselves a little bit by having freaking by attacking the goddamn cows during the Metalhead invasion.
Yeah. In all fairness, it's their fault for getting in your way when they're driving around.
High-speed chasing.
Really cut that dude off. He cut him off too.
But no, apparently this makes me a danger to society.
You're an absolute menace.
Oh, not according to me. According to parents groups.
Oh.
Look out! Stop right there!
Jack's a total menace.
He can be.
We do this the easy way. Halt! Subject not in sight. There he is! Be advised, target in sight!
I can't even come in.
I'm in pursuit!
Are you gonna see how?
Okay.
He found a little cheat.
Yep. So I guess that's what the... That's what the health bar does.
Don't let him get away! We do this the easy way. Pursuing target. Your history. Please.
It would have been funny if it let me pick that up as soon as I fell on it.
Please advise. Suspect's description. Sweeping for suspects. Patrolling Sector 9.
Okay, I suppose I can't punch that.
Probably don't want to punch those.
Or shoot it, for that matter.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
They look like they'd explode.
Sweeping for suspects. This is Unit Alpha. We're en route. Nothing so far. Moving to next sector. Please advise. Suspect's description. Roger. Continue our sweep.
Are you doing another challenge, or?
Nah, I think I'm trying to find the... I'm trying to find the mountain temple is what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. It's in here? Maybe?
The area's secure.
Probably. So we can also check the map. Oh, no wonder. I'm going the wrong way.
That'd make it hard to get to your destination.
Fruit everywhere.
Floor.
Proceeding as
I
planned.
just ruined that guy's stall.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
The underground movement is dead. One way.
Right. We'll check it out.
Join the Crimson Guard in your...
Yeah, let's go back to the day and night cycles.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route. Right, we'll check it out. Roger. Continuing our sweep.
Be right back.
Okay.
Roger that. We're making
Well,
our sweep.
it's about midnight where I'm at, so see if I can find the mountain temple, or I guess just go to the Naughty Otzel and
I hate to smell this part of the city.
save right there. Oh, nice!
Back.
Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there for the night, so...
Oh, okay.
Alright, this was fun.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so... Next stream is probably gonna be a drawing stream, or just kinda goof around in Haven City, checking out all the secrets and whatnot.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Alright, well, good night.
Good night.